machine. All sweet and exciting. All week you keep trying. You're getting tongue-tied, tumble time, easy to please. All week you keep trying. Hey, look me up and down like you want it to last. Give it all you got, get like quarters and cash. 'Cause my imagination is running for free. It pays pretty well, like a couple of G's. Say everybody know that the beat don't stop. Nelly like Fidel, gotta keep it loose. I don't even know how I'll get that drunk. Leave me alone. So you throw it in the wash and you fluff into your fold. I don't think that we're enough till we're sharing our clothes. You can take it from the top till you feel it in your toes. All sweet and exciting. All week you keep trying. You're getting tongue-tied, tumble time, easy to please. All week you keep trying. Hey, bedtime, don't stop. Wash, dry, new life, easy to please. Bedtime, wash, dry, new life. Oh no, make my heart grow just a little bit fonder. Baby, don't go, stay a little bit. Oh no, make my heart grow just a little bit fonder. Baby, don't go, stay a little bit longer. Say everybody know it that the beat don't stop. Nelly like Fidel, gotta keep it loose. I don't even know how I'll get that drunk. Leave me alone. So you don't know what to wear, gotta do another load. If your closet getting full, you can see it overflow. Wanna show a little skin, but you feel a little cold. Washing machine, we do whatever we like. Bubbles taking over, kinda make it alright. Bedtime, wash, dry, new life. All sweet and exciting. All week you keep trying. You're getting tongue-tied, tumble time, easy to please. All week you keep trying. Hey, bedtime, wash, dry, bedtime, easy to please. Bedtime, wash, dry, new life.
Come or go, we belong together. Lying here forever in the cold, cold, clutch your limbs forever. Lying here together in the cold, cold, cold. And the war, it carries on, and our hearts, they echo strong with the silent tick. We winter and fall. Take your time and take it slow. Take your breath and feel it go. Shake your limbs forever. breaks and the silence breaks, and you know. And now the wait's such a bitter taste while it grows. I will be there when you want. I will be there when you want. As the days rush along, I will be there when you want. I will be there when you want. As the night rushes on and the day turns to dawn. We belong together, lying here forever in the cold, cold, shake your limbs forever, lying here together in the cold, my name was Pluto. As a planet I was known. What did I do to anger the unified? Am I real or someone else's dream? Flying eccentric circles till I scream. I've only gotten here. Icy coats tell me to disappear.
I can't stop listening to this song. Oh. I didn't even end up washing my hair last night.
What did I do? My planetary dreams have fallen through.
Anyways, I decided to do green makeup, so I wanted to wear this green leotard thing. I can't dress up as clown, so no clown leotard, so green leotard is gonna have to do. Although I'm not wearing a bra with it, so I hope my nipples don't show through too much. But I don't have piercings anymore, so I'm hoping that won't be as big of a deal. Yeah. I should probably put on some makeup, right? Yeah, check it out! Boom! Easy. Like, taking it around the waist would be good. Ah, whatever. I can't stop listening to fucking Letter to God. I don't know why. I've just been fucking playing on repeat. We're getting ready.
Am I real or someone else's dream? Flying eccentric circles till I scream. I've only gotten here just because ecliptics nowhere near enough of my chagrin. Designated dwarf as if I've been an errant asteroid.
Is it off? Oh my god.
Myself out to the void.
Meh. Good enough. Alright, let me say eyes. Hair. My hair is so floofy. Oh my god. Look at how floofy my hair is. Insane. Anyways, hi Alexis. Hi Vi. Hi Trees. She's green for an amazing reason. Thank you. Yes, yes. Because I'm still a little bit sick. And green. Oh, I need to put in earrings too. Hi, Gothmoth. Thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, 13 months, Alexis. Good job. Ah. Hey, Ben. A little extra? Sounds like a video. I meant that more in the sense that I have a little extra, you know? A girl with a little extra. I've seen people use that to refer to trans men in the past, and I don't think it's funny, so I figured I'd steal it. Hi, Alice.
I am not the only one that
Hi, Jade.
come to see. Dig up the skeleton.
Letter to God is a very goth, edgy, angry song, by the way, Alice. I'm not sure how much you would like it in particular, but yeah. Hi, Kathy. Got the OG username back with one underscore after changing it a bunch and having to wait like 7 years. Oh my god, holy shit, that's insane. That's dedication. Hi, Potato Wedges. Why are you green? Felt like being slutty. I don't know. Yeah. It was like 6 months? Wait. Okay, alright, I get it now. Hi, Jen. Mwah. Jen, I don't know if you're still here, because that was like 5 minutes ago. But Jen, if you are still here, I think I might down to like do the Thanksgiving thing. Hi, Lauren. Hello. Are you Lauren from YouTube, but you've transferred over to Twitch? I'm sorry I haven't set up YouTube chats, but if you said something in YouTube chat, I haven't set it up yet. For anybody that's in YouTube chat that is curious about why I don't see YouTube chat as much, especially at the start of stream, it's because I have Twitch integrated into OBS, so Twitch chat is always available, it's just connected. But for YouTube chat, I have a custom browser source in my fucking OBS, and I have to go to the YouTube string, get the link for the pop-out chat, and then copy-paste that link into OBS, and I have to do that every stream if I want to see YouTube chat. Yeah. Sometimes it takes me to get to it. Is my nose, like, being all weird? Wow. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm really digging not having the nipple piercings anymore. it's pretty killer. It's like I don't have to worry about like the piercings catching on things anymore. I can wear a bunch of like clothes that I could. Well, yeah, that I had trouble wearing before. I'd have to wear pasties for. It's a win comfort wise. Hi, Swaggins. Welcome in. Hello. Your fifth, my 1 year on HT. Congratulations. That's awesome. I'm wearing like knee-high socks over these leggings, so that way like I have like my feet all black too, but it's annoying. Hi, Jandra. Look up if Letter to God is, if I can add that to like the stream playlist, because I really want to play that song. Can't. That's a shame. It's a good song. Yes. Live chat. Okay, everything should be set up now. Okay, alright. In 7 months? Congratulations, that's awesome. I think I'm almost at 3 years. In a few months, like in like 4 months, I'll be at 3 years. Oh yeah, nah. I don't need to apologize. I like that. That's the fun. That's like the best part of being trans. It's so easy to find community. Yeah. Love and hate getting fixated on a song like that, because on one hand, I love it for many hours. So on the other hand, those hours are all consecutive, and then I get tired of it. Me too. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Swaggins. I appreciate that. I've been feeling super dysphoric lately, so yeah. I feel... Knock on wood, alright? Feel good. Feeling pretty good today. Crazy, I know, crazy. Ellie having a good day. Aw, I found out my best friend has a boyfriend now, too. And that made me really happy. We were supposed to do something, we were supposed to, like, meet up before stream. But, like, he was at his boyfriend's place, and I got up late as fuck, as usual. So I told him, it's okay, we'll just push it off to another day, but you have to send me a pic of you and your mans. So he sent me a pic, and it's really cute. It's them doing little, like, butterfly kisses. Like rubbing their nose together. Yeah. But yeah. Hi, Sopas! Nose. Doesn't give me a vibe. Music doesn't give me a vibe or anything. What do you mean? Yeah, because you're cute. Cute? Thank you. Yeah. I'm just, yeah. But, and what you said rhymes. I think you're good. It was like a little spell. Yes, exactly. Probably gonna try to beat Hollow Knight today. Probably gonna do dailies, try to beat Hollow Knight. I'm not entirely sure. Let me see. Oh, why did I go to YouTube? I want to go to Twitch. I want to check. This is Saturday, right? I thought that Mark would be up. Yeah, well. I'm just gonna check if she's doing like community game night tonight. Hollow Knight is very good. Thank you, Sofas. They're starting me a P like right away. Is that weird? That is kind of weird, yes. Normally you're supposed to wait until like 6 months in, because it can kind of fuck with like breast development. Because like progesterone causes kind of like secondary effects on your breast development, which is fine. But you usually want to wait to have those secondary effects until you have the primary effects, if that makes sense, right? Like, I'm not saying, like, it's a guarantee that it's going to cause any issues. It's just, like, that's usually why it's recommended, is because you want to have some, like, already developed breast tissue. Progesterone leads, like, what progesterone does to your boobs is it, like, causes your boobs to, like, grow more. Yeah, but, like, it also causes them to round out. But you don't want to round out your boobs before you have the boobs, you know? Does that make sense? Yeah. Moore's doing After Extreme now. Oh, yeah, okay. So I just gotta... Okay, yeah, I'll go check that out. I'm so curious about what that even entails. All I know is I want to hug everything all the time and I'm exhausted. Yep, sounds about right. For me, I also got, like, incredibly horny at the start. Everybody, like, it's really common when you first start taking progesterone, you just get, like, fucking feral horny. Just non-stop. Like... I need to, like... I need to, like, get my fucking... I'm out of a bunch of the stuff that I usually take, like, with my meds. Like, I have a bunch of supplements and stuff that I take, and I'm out of, like, all of it. And I should really fill up on all those. It's gonna be like fucking like $100 getting everything because it's all out at once. I literally just have my like prescription medications now. I don't have any of the supplements I usually take, and the supplements they usually are pretty helpful for me. Let me see. Word awful. I'm just setting up dailies. I like the dailies. The dailies are so fun. Yeah, I do be running out. I'm just hoping, like, that... I always... Interesting. Sorry, the first image for the time guest, I think, just popped up, and I immediately started studying it. We haven't got there yet. Am I? DIY gel on my junk for 6 months before I got a doctor. That's why she did the pee at the start. Yeah, that could be it, yeah. Fucking we love talking about this shit. I was literally just telling you I got, like, feral horny when I started progesterone. You think that, like... I talk about a lot of weird shit. I talk about my sex life in weird detail on here, okay? You're not fucking weirding anybody out. I'm the weirdo here. I set the tone, so... But yeah, like, yeah, if you did DIY beforehand, yeah, you're fine. Let me see. And boom. We're just gonna fuck around with, the dailies in the background. Gonna, like... Yeah, I can like fucking move the camera around however I want. I'm not restricted by any laws. This is my stream. I can be as weird as I want with it. Yeah, I'm right. God, you know, if we're talking about like, you know, my weird sex life stuff, I just want to be able to bottom again. Let's be real. I just want to be able to go bottom again. Tongue. Going. Isn't gout a word though? Yes, but we're trying to get the pangram. We're trying to use all the letters. I don't care about getting the small words. I just wanna get all the fucking big ones. Boom. My face, my big ass face all over screen.
Caught in a wave, so soft and safe.
Yeah, I want the big ones. I'm a size queen.
You've got your heart locked up. But now how I've come, like the sound of a gun.
Um,
It isn't enough.
yeah. I'm not actually a size queen. I appreciate all sizes. Hello. Oh, I like butts too.
So soft and safe. I've got you locked up. And now we are one, like the fire, the sun. And all what I've done, what have I done? Oh, what a love that gives, and then take it all away. Oh, what a man will do, what a man
Untowing.
when everything's changed.
Could be untowing. W's. No.
The beginning, you are the end.
For sure, thirst traps of each other. I do have a Discord, but if you want the thirst traps area, you gotta be in the community for a bit before you get your special entry pass to the spicy areas.
Oh, now it comes like the sound of a gun. It isn't enough. It isn't enough.
I hate it when spelling bee takes me forever. Just haven't asked for access to it. Yeah. Oh shit, I didn't mean to press enter on that. Fuck. just in case. Yeah. Do you want a hint? I'll take a hint, yeah. Hi, Mr. Halloween. Welcome in. Bit check. Visit. Bit check. Feels weird not wearing a bra. Oh, jeez. Feels really weird not wearing a bra. Oh? Okay, alright. Let's see. Owing. Hi, Webby. Not Owie. Yeah, I figured. I'll take a second letter if you got it, Alice. I'll take a second letter. Second, this is the only NY game I'm good at is Wordle. I like, this is my least favorite one. I like this one the least.
Webby, you are such a good girl and such a good puppy. Thank you for being here and thank you for hanging out in your cutie pie. Good girl.
I got one of the long ones. Ouch. Gunning is something that comes to mind, but that doesn't have a W in it.
I'm impatient, kind of paranoid. There's this tightness in my chest, and it's pounding in my head. I'm impatient, kind of stressing out. I don't know what it means, but
Hi, Spectre 7 Destroyer. Hi, Kristen. Yeah, I'm doing alright. You just heard me whimper? Good. Another fish check? Hold on, wait.
I know that there's no need to rush. I know that
Yeah, that was pretty much it.
we have all this time, but then again,
Yeah.
it seems like our time is running out, and
Outing? Nah. We need to use all the letters. Thank you, Spectre. I actually realized something about my eyes the other night. Okay, so you know how I talk about how my eyes look blue but also green? I realized why that is the other night. I was looking into my girlfriend's light-up mirror, okay, and I was looking at my eyes, alright? My eyes are blue. My eyes are blue. Yes. But, they have... What is it? It kind of looks like little lightning bolts of yellow on the edges of my iris, both the outer edge and the inner edge. And so it's like, you know, when your brain sees blue and yellow so close together on such a small thing, it kind of confuses them and blends them together, and blue and yellow together makes green. So, my eyes are blue and yellow. And, yeah. Let me see if I can, like... It's totally not going to show up on camera, is it? Ugh. Hold on a second.
what does anyone know what they're really going
Can I even capture it? I can't capture it. No. Alright. Guess you losers don't get to see it. Yeah, so they're blue, but the, there's, like, little, what is it? Not, like, straight lines. It's like there's just a bunch of, like, fucking yellow, like, almost etched around it. Like, on the, like, next to my pupil, it gets yellow. Then on the outer edge of my iris, too, next to the, what is it? This... Forgetting what the word is, but it starts with an S. Gala, something like that. Fucking whatever it is. Yeah, there's yellow around there too. It's very weird. It's very weird. But from a distance, it can, yeah, sclera. Yeah, it can look green-ish because the yellow and blue starts to like mix based on how our brains perceive colors. Pretty soul gaze activated. Gotta, like... No, because that doesn't do it either. Hold up, wait. I just turned down. I know a way to show these off, and what would that be? Let me see.
Everything is fine. Take me to my grave. Bury me alive. Keeping me astray. Hard to say goodbye to who I am today.
Central heterochromia. It's a benign condition where the area around the pupil is a different color from the outer part of the iris. Condition is caused by a variation in melanin pigment, creating a golden or yellow ring around the pupil that transitions into a blue outer color. The yellow is on the white of the eye. It could be... yeah, it's not that. Central heterochromia. Central heterochromia, I guess. IKEA eyes. Hold on, cause now I gotta look at it again in the mirror. It's too dark. I can't see it. Hi, Cough-Niffy. Hi, Shreya. There's heterochromia. Where's homochromia, right? Brown eyes, your breasts were like a lighter brown recently. Yeah, HRT changed your eye colors. Yeah, fun fact. Yeah. My girlfriend's eyes used to be like super dark brown, but they've been getting lighter over time. I was just talking to her about it because I noticed like that I can like notice I can like what is it? See that her irises are lighter, taking on more of a coffee shade than like or what is it? Like a lighter coffee shade than a darker coffee shade. Yes, it does change your eye color. Yeah. It can. It doesn't always, but it can. Yeah, it's pretty common if I recall correctly. Changes your eye shape too. The shape of your eyes is actually something that changes with estrogen. Yeah. The only hetero thing in me, yeah. Yeah. Voice check. Oh, God. I haven't done fucking voice training in a while. I need to, like, start voice training with my girlfriend. We're gonna take the voice today.
gosh, it's been a while since I've done it. Eyes with gold in it, as in gold rings. Kind of. More like the inner and outer edge of the iris is gold. God, I really need to get better at doing my, like, fancy fucking voice. I haven't done it in so goddamn long. I haven't been to the house in so long either. It's like... Yeah. Anyways. Hi, Leah! Oh my god, hi! Long time no see. She has brown eyes with a ring of blue around? That's fucking awesome. My girlfriend kind of has it too, where she has brown eyes with a ring of black around. I think it's really pretty. Like the other voice more, personally. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the other voice kind of gives me more dysphoria, you know, weirdly enough. But, yeah. It depends. I guess it depends on how I'm feeling. But I made another post and pics. Ellie, would you be so kind to review again? I haven't gotten to blush yet. Okay. Give me 1 second. Gold rings in the eye is a sign of copper overdose, if I recall, or an inability to process it. I was just looking it up, and it's also connected to melanin. It's just like, it is also just like melanin changing. Which is probably, like, what is it? HRT, if I recall correctly, doesn't HRT change... Hold on, wait. Yeah, HRT changes melanin levels. That's probably one of the reasons why it changes your eye color. But it can do that. Gold ring around the iris, but overall looks far less noticeably blue. It is more green tinting. Thank you, Ebby. I wish I had that more. I wish I still had green eyes. I had green eyes when I was a kid. Then I hit puberty and they turned blue. And they started to turn a little bit more towards green again after starting HRT, but they're still mostly blue. Just also, you know, now with yellow. Hi, Kristen. Check my voice and keep it at a higher pitch. Do it, yeah. It's cringy, but it's worth it. Yeah, it's good practice. Try tongue twisters. Do tongue twisters. I recommend that. Closer look at my eyes. There's a... Oh, wait, I already read that. I want to make a locked tomb joke. If I recall correctly, someone here is reading it, and I can't give spoilers. Ooh. Interesting. I'm so bad at my remembering. Yeah, me too. I just need to, like, start doing it with my girlfriend. My girlfriend doesn't want to start without me helping her start, and, like, ever since we got together, that's been a goal. Like, is just, like, me to help her voice train. But I haven't even been voice training myself at all. Like, I've been fucking losing my ability to do it because I'm out of practice. I'm so fucking out of practice. And yeah, so I told her and I told myself that, like, I was gonna, like, start getting back into practice by helping her out and, like, kill two birds with one stone kind of thing. So if I'm going to be having to do the exercises again, I might as well do them with my girlfriend and show her how to do it. But yeah. I don't know. She's been my girlfriend for 2 weeks. Super sweet. And I met her at an amputee gathering thing. She didn't know I was trans before she fell in love with me, but thankfully when I told her it was okay because she's bi. Aww. That's adorable. Yeah. How am I finding it only me right now? Because nobody would get it. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I make jokes for myself all the time. Hi, Crary. How to voice train. There's a lot of stuff online. But I would recommend Alyssa's voice training. That's kind of what I used. And I at least find it most helpful. Yeah. It was also my first kiss. Aw, that's adorable. More research on the difference between money laundering And actually running it through drawing machines and whatnot, I was curious. And what'd you come up with?
Murderers living in fear. I was in the clearing, buzzing around to hearing what the bees and birds knew.
I feel like I was missing something.
Soon arrived the twilight, finally the night and
Where's my iconic foot-long pee-pee surgery? What do you mean? What?
day came to be.
Yeah, and one of the methods is by actually using a drying machine. You're not literally washing the money. You're just putting it in a dryer. Yeah. Counterfeit money. That's... okay. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Blame gift for my surgery dreams? Who? Femboys. Hey, I'm just saying what I saw. Okay? I just repeat what I saw. Also, Crowry, there's something real quick, just like, well, you say that it's a means of converting illegal money into legitimate funds. I would definitely count counterfeit money as illegal money in that. Me personally, I think that would still count as counterfeit money. Yeah. Feel free to give an explanation on money laundering. Yeah. Guessing that I'm just excited. You're good, Leah. Sorry if I got a bit weird. I was just something, just like one thing you said, just like it's just like sets off some like subtle alarm bells in my head, just based on past experiences and stuff. I feel like slipping counterfeit money into the drug money is super possible. I feel like that would definitely be a common way of like, because like if you're involved in criminal businesses, I'm sure like making high-end counterfeit dollars like would definitely be involved in like, you know, some big criminal empire, right? Trans voice lessons is good, yeah. Or trans voice lessons. The only thing that I have, the only thing I don't like about trans voice lessons and why I don't recommend her more is it's very technical. It is very technical. I like Alyssa's voice training because you don't need to understand a lot of the shit going on to do the voice training. I feel like with trans voice lessons and a lot of other common voice training stuff, like, it's very technical, and it feels kind of like taking a college class on it, you know? Which I don't think most people want to do. I feel like most people don't want to take a college class on on voice training. Like, they kind of just want to, like, not think about it too hard. That's why I always recommend Alyssa's voice training, because it's very surface level, but still, very, good at, like, teaching you voice training. That's what I use, because I was lazy. I didn't want to, like, fucking learn a lot about voice training. I just want to learn how to voice train. But that's the link for, yeah, Alyssa's voice training. Yeah, always recommend that. Yeah, sorry, Leah. It's. I don't mean to be weird or like I didn't want to like say it because I don't want to like, what is it? Start being weird about it. It's just like it's like the it's what is it like? It's like she's okay with me being trans because she's bi. That always weirds me out. That kind of thing, because it's like I feel like usually that's what is it said in a way where it kind of discredits a trans person's identity. Like, that's usually where you hear stuff like that is like, oh, I don't mind that you're trans because I'm bi. Like, when it's like, when you're like a trans woman and it's another woman, it's like, I don't mind that you're trans because I'm bi. And it's like, okay, but you don't need to be bi to be into trans people. that's like the little like thing that goes off in my head is like, I'm so used to seeing that being how like that's used to refer like that situation in particular, and it's always like, you don't need to be bi to be into trans people. Oh, as opposed to lesbian. Yeah, like you could be a lesbian and be into trans men as well. Like it's you don't have to be bi to be into trans people. Bi people or trans people aren't like some other gender, right? Like, they don't, yeah. But yeah, I don't want to say that because that's not always meant to in that way, you know? And there is definitely an element of, validity to that. Not in the sense of, like, they need to be bi because it makes them, like, because then they'll be able to accept you even if they don't view you as a woman. But there is the aspect there that bi people are generally more open to experiences. And not as, sheltered into this idea that genitals equals gender. Because, like, bi people kind of, like, explore a lot of different avenues of attraction. So there's some different things in it where bi people are going to be more accepting. And like, that can be a way, like, that they be like, no, it's okay, I have experience with a lot of people and experience with a lot of different genitals. Like, I'm not picky, kind of, like, a way. But, yeah. So yeah, I can kind of see it used in like two ways, you know? Oh, it's okay because I'm bi, you know? So I'm fine dating you even if you're not a woman. And then, oh, it's okay because I'm bi. I'm, more open to different experiences and different combinations of genders and genitals. But yeah, like, I don't know. It gets... just sets off, like, some subtle alarm bells in my head. But I was trying to, like, not talk about it, because I don't want to rain on the parade, you know? Because I want to, like, assume good intentions on your girlfriend's part. But yeah, sorry about being weird about it. Just, yeah. Especially if it's, like, a cis dude saying it. Yeah, yeah.
Minor interruption of rant to say you're cute.
Thank you, Webby. What are you watching a good old monitor, then some fly girls sitting on couch? Then you ask yourself why there's so many shadows, then you ask yourself, is it all over for us? I don't know what GIF is. What? I'm so confused. I think my biggest issues are just figuring out what exercise specifically I can do and getting over the cringe. Yeah, that's also why I like Alyssa's. It's very straightforward, just like, here, do this. You know, and then you just do it. It's like the voice training for lazy people. It's voice training if you're lazy. Like, it makes it a lot easier to get into voice training, because voice training takes a lot of dedication, and if you, like, go into it, like, starting with, like, trans voice lessons, and it's like, okay, let's describe, like, all these various terminologies, like, and fucking, like, vocal pathology terms, so that you can understand all the different avenues of how your voice works, and different aspects and characteristics of your voice, and, like, all that shit, and it's like, that's a lot. It's just a lot. Counterfeit money provides criminals with a source of income to launder. Money laundering is the process of making that and other illicit money appear legitimate. In some cases, criminals can launder proceeds from selling counterfeit goods or currency by feeding them into the legitimate financial system. Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, that's like literally what I said. Like, what? It's like yeah, like it's just a way of like trying to fucking, you know, you take counterfeit money and you just make it usable, pretty much. Like the point of putting it in the dryer is so that it's less likely to raise alarms, like, you know, so that people aren't as likely to notice that it's counterfeit. So then you can feed it into the system, and you can basically, you know, just make it somebody else's problem, you know? That makes sense? I call myself bisexual for years now, but I'm thinking I'm actually pan. It's the same thing. Controversial take that's not actually that controversial, unless you're like a Twitter warrior, I guess, but it's like the same thing. Pan and bi is like the same fucking thing. Overall, like, yeah. This penis music? I don't think so, no. I am by myself. I would say, like, depending on whether you want to be bi or pan, like, just pick one based on preference. I like bi because I like the flag colors better. That's why I say I'm bi. I just like the flag colors better. Yeah. Who commissioned the finsexual polar bear on the starting soon screen? That was Cuddle Bear. Yeah. Me, Demi, and bi attracted to no one and everyone. Yep, I feel that. Wife just came up with flowers for me. That's so cute. Aw. Give us a board. Oh, don't though? Oh, I won't. That sounds like kind of like the kind of like, isn't like a board like a 4chan thing or something like that? I avoid those things like the plague. I had like a friend, like, when I was like in high school and just getting out of high school, who ended up being like a super genocidal TERF, and yeah, 4chan poisoned her brain, and that has forever left me dubious about ever using 4chan. Just the part about the term money laundering coming from actually physically washing money that was saying... No, yeah, I never said that it's washing money. That's the thing. You misunderstood me. We're on the same page here, Crow. We agreed. I never said washing money. Specifically dryer. You use a dryer. You're not washing the money. You don't throw it into the actual laundry machine, like into the washing machine. But, you know, like you... No. You dry it. You throw it in a dryer. You do not throw money into the washing machine. That's how you lose money. Yeah, that's how you lose money. No, what I was saying last night was you put it in the dryer so that you can get the dirt and oil from the like real dollar bills onto the counterfeit dollars, and also make them look like slightly crumpled and used. Because then it makes it look, you know, more real and circulated, and it's less likely to like raise flags. Yeah, that's what. No, don't throw money into an actual washing machine. I tried to be specific about that last night when I started talking about it, but you might have missed when I said that at the start. Twitter warrior, yeah. Let's be real, okay? There's a lot of fucking people that are like just like I hate people that talk about like, oh, leftism and you know, being progressive is just virtue signaling. That's not the case. There's like, I'm a very hardcore progressive leftist, etc. And there's lots of genuine, authentic, progressive people and leftists. But there is definitely a small percentage of people that only fall into progressive, like, ideology, like, and beliefs, progressive political beliefs, because they just happen to stumble into it, and they don't actually, like, have a good reason for thinking it, and they do get very fucking, you know, what is it? They do just make drama about a lot of shit. It's fucking annoying. Oh shit, I need to open the door. Fuck, yeah. Hold on, wait. Yeah, Georgie needs to be able to get in here.
Fingers, stop falling.
Shake me now, the words are holding out to fight the silence.
Yeah, whatever. We'll just go swords again. I like the swords a lot. I like the ace flag colors, but then that means no sexy time. No, it doesn't. Ace doesn't mean no sex. You can have sex while being asexual. Fun fact. Speaking as somebody that is loosely in the asexual community myself. Asexual just means that you don't experience sexual
Before she shows up and cutely crashed stream, make sure she's blocked. Lol.
Yeah. Asexual just means you don't experience sexual attraction. But you can still have sex. Like, you can have sex without being sexually attracted to other people is the thing. That's what being ace is. It's like just not feeling sexual attraction towards others. No, you can you can enjoy sex. Sex feels good. You can enjoy sex. You're not sexually attracted to your vibrator when you use it, are you? Are you sexually attracted to your hand when you jerk off? Probably not, right? But it still feels good. Like you can enjoy sex because it feels good without being sexually attracted to whatever, you know, you're using or whoever is helping you feel good. Like, yeah. I think I'm more bi than pan, though. Legit, they're the same thing, Kristen. That's what I'm trying to say. They're the exact same thing. It is a 4chan thing. It do be bad. LGBT is also quite a thing. It can be funny, though. Yeah, I avoid those things like the plague. I hate 4chan. It poisons the mind. Wait, you don't? Fuck, yeah. Rock Tumbler works too for smaller quantities? That's a good point, yeah. Less money is polymer, like Canada uses. Hi, Y2K. Yeah, I'm only thinking about, like, American dollars, I guess. Put other random objects in the dryer to make money look beat up and circulated. I didn't know that. That I didn't know. I just know, like, about putting real money in so that you can get the dirt and oil from it onto the counterfeit dollars so that they don't look new and suspicious. They're not ideologically grounded. Yep. Yeah. Like, they only say those, they only are progressive because they have other people in their lives that told them to be progressive, and they, like, just decided to fucking go along with it because other people that they liked said it. This is so confusing me for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, are you sexually attracted to your hand when you jerk off? Because I'll tell you, like, you know, when I jerk off, I don't feel sexual attraction for my hand. I'm doing it because I feel good. That's it. Yeah. But you're enjoying a sexual act without being sexually attracted to anything is the point. Are you sexually attracted to, like, I don't know, like, I feel like some people are. I definitely have been in the past. Like, you don't have to be sexually attracted to your own genitals to masturbate. You do it because it feels good. You know? Like, that's the point. Like, you can enjoy sex without feeling sexually attracted to something. Without feeling sexually attracted to a person. That's okay. Yes. Yeah. It's like, yeah, that's, yeah. There is a, like, sex-repulsed asexuals is not what asexuality is. That is a specific type of asexual. Like, that's what they're called. They're sex-repulsed asexuals. They're people that do not feel sexual attraction and also do not like the idea of sex. They are repulsed by the idea of sex. So they don't want to engage in sex. But there are a lot of asexual people that don't experience sexual attraction but still do have sex. Like, you can still, like, you can have sex with your partner because you have, like, an emotional attraction to them, even if you don't have a sexual attraction to them. Like, if you can't experience sexual attraction, you can still experience emotional attraction. You can still experience, like, platonic attraction. But the point is that you can still have sex without being sexually attracted to a person. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody here that has had a, like, a less than adequate hookup, like, could probably attest to that, you know? Like the times where you're having sex, even if it's not somebody that you're like, that you find attractive, just because you want to have sex. Like that happens. That's kind of what it's like. You know, like, you don't have to be sexually attracted to enjoy sex. You know, it's about the sex, not being sexually attracted to the person that you're having sex with. It's about the sex itself, the act, not the sexual attraction. Just for that nut, yeah, because it feels good. Yeah. Yeah, so like, yeah, you can totally be asexual, like, and still enjoy sex. Like, it is like a weird concept, but yeah, like the whole like sexual, like the whole like misinformation that to be asexual you have to be repulsed by sex, that is not at all how it works. Like, that's why demisexual people are also like a part of the asexual spectrum. Fun fact. Demisexuality means that you only feel sexual attraction towards people that you have an emotional connection with. But that falls under the asexual umbrella in a way. Like, I think there's like some debate on how asexual it is, but the point is, you don't feel sexual attraction the way that a person normally would. Your sexual attraction is extremely conditional. You don't feel sexual attraction the way that others do. That's why I say that I'm loosely in the asexual like spectrum myself, because I'm demi, and I don't find people attractive very often, like, at least not in a sexual way. Like, I don't see people out on the street and, like, I don't see somebody that I find attractive and go, oh yeah, I want to have sex with them. Like, I find them sexually attractive. Like, I can even find people physically attractive, but still, like, you know, it's just like, it's almost like a, what is it? It's like, oh yeah, they're attractive. I don't want to, like, fuck them or anything, but I can recognize that they are attractive. Where it's like, yeah, it's just like, it's weird, but yeah. Like, it's separate the idea of sex from sexual attraction, basically. I don't, like, that's something that has always weirded me out. Like, and there have been times where I genuinely think that I've thought that I am completely asexual, especially when I'm out of a relationship, because I just don't care about, like, you know, I don't find people sexually attractive. It's really fucking annoying, too, because it's like, when you want to do, like, a hookup, like, when I've wanted to do, like, hookups and not think too hard about it, it's been pretty difficult to find a way to do that when you don't find people attractive without having some kind of emotional connection. That's why usually when it came to, like, friends with benefits and hookups and stuff, I do it with friends. Because it was the only way that I would feel any sort of attraction, is having, like, some kind of emotional intimacy with them. Like, the only way that I've ever, like, usually had sex with, like, people that I don't know very well is because, like, we've been on a date and I start to, like, feel romantic feelings for them. And then, you know, then I can do something. Yeah. Yeah. Like, normally, like, for most people, it's not that big of a deal. You can want sex with somebody and not give a shit about anything about them. You, like, that, like, for a lot of people, you know, like, the most, like, you know, the default, you know, like, fucking, what is it, like, heterosexual people, like, you know, they can go and find somebody and, like, not want to hear a word out of their mouth and just find them sexually attractive and have sex with them for that, without ever wanting to know anything about them. Like, without ever wanting to hear them speak, without wanting to know a single thing about them, they can have sex because they find them sexually attractive. I can't do that. Like, I just can't find, like, that sexual attraction. Like, and I have had sex with people that I'm not attracted to, mind you. It's just really fucking lame. Like, so, it's just lame. And for me, I can't focus on enjoying it, like, because it's, like, just feels off, you know? But if you're somebody that doesn't experience sexual attraction at all, like, it's mainly just about having somebody that you trust, like, that accepts that you don't feel that way, you know? Like, yeah, you can be, like, asexual and still enjoy sex. Like, that's fine. You don't have to be sex repulsed to be asexual. Asexual, quite literally, is just you don't feel sexual attraction. Kind of like, you know, like, you can be homosexual without ever fucking a man. Like, if you're, like, a man and you're homosexual, you can still, you're still gay without ever having had sex with a man, because it's about your attraction, not about whether or not you have sex. It's about like how your sexual attraction works. Asexuality is the same way. Asexuality isn't about never having sex. It's about not having sexual attraction, not feeling like sexually attracted to other people. Yeah, but you can still enjoy sex, because at the end of the day, for most people, unless you're a sex-repulsed asexual, the fact of the matter is, you got a lot of nerves down there. And that shit is wired to make you feel good. So you don't have to feel like, you know, asexual people can still masturbate. Because, like, just because you don't feel sexual attraction to others doesn't mean that you don't want to feel sexually, like, sexual pleasure. You can masturbate, like, if you've got somebody that you trust, like, then you can have them help you feel good. You don't have to be sexually attracted to them, like, just to, like, trust them and want to do it with them as a fun activity. You know? I think that, like, Demi is, the way that I've heard about it, like, the way that I learned about it, and the way that, like, at least I identify with demisexuality, for there to be a sexual attraction, I need to have an emotional attraction. Like, the more that I am, what is it? Or not, like, emotional attraction, but, like, some kind of connection. Like, I can't find strangers sexually attractive. I think that has happened for me, actually, exactly, like, one time. And I remember it was super weird. I was at the bar with, like, my best friend, and there was just a really hot stripper. And I never have found, like, strippers or anything like that attractive, because I just, like, it's like, they're just like, they're just another person. Like, I know nothing about them. They're just another stranger to me, you know? But this is the one single time that I have ever felt like, damn, she's really hot, like, and I'm feeling weird. I'm feeling a sort of way. And it was so weird. And my best friend thought it was so funny, because I was so, like, weirded out by it. Like, this is really weird. Like, it's really weird feeling this way about someone I know nothing about. And that is the one time that has ever happened. Yeah, so it's like, for me to, like, want to engage with somebody in a sexual way, I can't really get into it unless I have some kind of emotional connection already, whether that's that we're friends or in a relationship or whatever. And my enjoyment of sex and sexual attraction to people tends to be very much tied to how, like, to the strength of that connection. Yeah, but I could, like I said before, I can still, like, recognize, like, when people are physically attractive. Because there's also, like, at least for me, there's a difference between physical attraction and sexual attraction. You know? Like, I can think that somebody looks good and also not give a shit, like, not want to fuck them. Like, I feel like maybe that's just me, but, like, for me, physical attraction is different from sexual attraction. And in part, that might be because of the demisexuality, because sexual attraction is very much connected to how emotionally attractive they are to me, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. But I still have physical attraction. It's just that isn't what dictates my sexual attraction. Yeah. Where it's like, yeah, like they're still attractive. Like, I can still find them physically attractive without finding them sexually attractive. That makes sense. Yeah. Anyway, sexuality is weird. Like, that's, at the end of the day, sexuality is a very weird, abstract subject. It's a very weird, abstract thing. It's not clean cut. It's blurry. It's a very blurry, messy thing. So, like, it's very hard to ever, like, fit people into boxes of any kind. That's also why, you know, I say, like, bisexuality and pansexuality, like, are the same thing. People, like, can, like, try to, like, find differences between the two, but at the end of the day, you know, the categories are defined, like, the people, like, make the boundaries, not the categories. Like, you know, you make you make labels fit to people, not the other way around. That's why it's like all these like hyper specific definitions of like, you know, people saying like, oh, pansexuality is when you specifically are attracted to like, you don't care about their gender when you're attracted to them, and bisexuality means that you're attracted to multiple genders but not all genders. And it's like, at the end of the day, there's people that are gonna like identify as bisexual and pansexual that do not fit that. Like the like labels like should fit the people. Don't make people fit labels. Like, at the end of the day, these are very broad categories. You're just gonna, like, at some point, they just start to overlap significantly. And the people that really fight die hard for, like, this idea that labels, like, you should fit the label rather than the other way around, I think those people are assholes. Fuck those people. That's just bad thinking. Like, that's just exclusionary thinking. It's like, oh, no, you're not allowed to, like, identify as pan, actually, because you don't meet my standards for pansexuality. And it's like, that's kind of stupid, right? Like, at the end of the day, just, like, it is what it is. You pick whatever you pick. Like, that's what, like, you know, a similar thing is, like, transmasc lesbians. You know? Transmasc lesbians. Like, there's people that, like, don't think that trans masks should be able to identify as lesbians or be involved in lesbian communities, but some are. And, like, I'm very much of the mindset of, like, that, yeah, that's just gonna happen. That's fine. You know? As long as somebody is authentically identifying with a label, they're not doing it with malicious means. Like, it's not the same as, like, a cis guy who's saying, I'm a lesbian, like, just so that he can fuck women. You know? Like, just so he can fuck women. Like, that's not the same thing. Like, so, like, a trans mass person authentically, like, genuinely identifying as a lesbian is not the same thing as a cis guy saying, oh yeah, I'm a lesbian, just so that they can, like, have sex with other lesbians. It's not the same thing. Female suppose you're my favorite failure for gay? Yeah, it's another good example of, like, the, like, labels fit people, not the other way around. You're not supposed to, like, the labels are blurry. They do not have strict restrictions or requirements. Oftentimes the requirements for a label, very broad, very generic, you know? Like, that's just how it is. Don't restrict yourself in your thinking. Like, if you feel like you're ace because, you know, sexual attraction is spotty, like, go for it. There's a lot of different types of asexuals. Hold on, let me look this up. I know there's, like, gray sexuals, demisexuals. Let me see this. Hoopliosexual. Which is, what we're talking about, wanting a sexual relationship but not experiencing sexual attraction. Brasexual, very rarely having sexual attraction and or very specific circumstances. Lithosexual, experiencing sexual attraction but not wanting it reciprocated. Autocorysexual, disconnection between oneself and sexual target of arousal. Plasiosexual, wanting to do sexual things with somebody else but being okay if they're not reciprocated. Abrosexual, orientation fluctuates between different orientations. Apothesexual, someone who identifies as asexual and is sex repulsed. Phrasexual, which is sexual attraction fades after initially meeting somebody. The opposite of demisexuality, which I feel like I kind of fall into sometimes. That definitely has happened to me. It's weird saying that, because I always just thought that it was me being a bad person, but anyways. Yeah, there's a lot of different types of asexuality. Like, there's a lot of different categories. You said gray sexuals? Yeah. Like gray sexual, I also kind of, like, fit into the gray sexual category. It's when you can experience sexual attraction, but it is very rare. Or under very specific circumstances. Like I said, I have felt sexual attraction for a stripper exactly once in my life. That was very weird. It is very weird for me to see somebody that I know nothing about and find them sexually attractive. That is very weird, and, like, as far as I can remember, that has happened exactly once. But you could say, technically, I guess that puts me in the gray sexual area. Like, yeah. It's very, like, my sexual attraction feels, like, weird and spotty and inconsistent, and it's weird. Now that definition would be aro? Wait.
I'm not sure whether to consider myself aro, because I definitely have had very serious committed romantic relation attraction, but only twice now, or I should say I've only pursued 2 people seriously romantically. Let me... I'm pretty sure aromantic would also be similar to asexual, where you don't feel that kind of attraction. Like, you can have a romantic relationship without feeling a desire to be in one, right? Like, you can still end up in a romantic relationship without ever really wanting to, like, seek one out. Without ever feeling that desire or that, like, romantic attraction towards others. Like, because you can still just end up in a romantic relationship and developing romantic attraction slowly over time. Even if you, like, didn't initially feel it. Yeah, aromanticism is a romantic orientation characterized by little to no romantic attraction to others. Not completely no romantic attraction to others, but also very little. Like, that's another thing. You know, like with like gray sexual, for example, like asexuality does not always mean no sexual attraction. It can also just mean a very small amount of sexual attraction. Like a significantly smaller number than what other people like seem to feel. Aromanticism would be similar, you know, like little to no romantic attraction. It doesn't mean no romantic attraction, like no exceptions, forever and always. Like, it can change. You know, you can still very rarely experience these things. I feel romantic attraction kind of rarely. I'd like to have one, but I don't really seek them out because it's very difficult for me to develop those feelings. Yeah, I'd say that you definitely fall into aro. Yeah. Like, you can still experience that attraction. You can still pursue those relationships. It's just very difficult for you to develop, like, those romantic feelings. And it's very rare that you would even want to, you know? Guess the word turned into discussions of sexuality and sex. Yeah, true. Yeah. Speaking of, here, let me go back. Let's finish this. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. I'll take another hint if you got it, Alice. The subplot is just seems like horny talk. sorry, a fake out. A fake out of let's go to the bedroom for exercise, wink wink, and then it's just push-ups. P. Honestly, just give it to me, Alice. I want to move on. Slightly easier to develop sexual attraction, but I only really want sex with romantic partners. Yeah, I can get that. Outwitting? You could say you outwitted me. You outwitted me, Alice. Strands. But yeah, Kristen, I kind of get that, yeah. Finding it, slightly easier to develop sexual attraction. I feel very similar, actually. Like, it's very easy for me to, like, want sex. It's easier for me to want sex than to want a relationship, I think. But, you know, my sexual attraction is still very much heavily tied to, do I feel literally anything else for them? Like, I need to have, like, some kind of platonic or romantic connection to like, really get into it. Ivy League, fucking... I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I'm
I just want to hint. Bears. Is it like fucking mascots? Bull. Bulldogs.
On the surface, I look fine. My brain feels heavy, my traumatized mind. And I'm so tired, I can't feel my eyes. Whoa, whoa. I'm petty, but I know how to lie. I feel feelings that I can't describe. I'm not breathing, but I'm still alive. Whoa, whoa. But I think I
Where?
'cause I'm not giving up, I'm not giving up. Yeah,
Sports.
it's my time, so I'ma give it
Sports team. Tigers. Ah. Quakers. Lions. Crimson. I don't get any of this. I was just looking for words. Wait, that's the wrong one. I don't want strands again. Hips. Squarion, new evolution. Damn right. Ooh. Great example of how nature does not work in boxes. In biology, oftentimes it's arbitrary when species ends and the next starts. In linguistics, the difference between language and dialect is often blurry. No, yeah, you're right. Yeah. No, yeah, it's because life is, life is very rarely, like you said, nature does not work in boxes. Like, life doesn't either. Like, it's the same concept, nature, life, kind of like, synonyms, but yeah. Like the most common way to distinguish between species is whether they can produce offspring, but that's not even always the case. Because, like, coyotes and wolves can, like, produce offspring. And that's, like, an example of where like, it kind of starts to get blurry. Where, like, some animals where you wouldn't expect them to be able to produce offspring can produce offspring. Shit gets weird. Yeah, shit just gets weird.
Oh, I could be all it is you need. 'Cause we are trying to find a way to feel.
I'd need to.
A dream of what we'd be. But I can feel you slip further from
This I would need 9.
Oh, it makes it hard to be when you are all that I want, but don't have. And I'll run into the sea, follow this heart that escapes me. It escapes me, and I'm all I was and become everything.
There, and boom, done so. Under 2 minutes. Let's go. Was sitting in front of Raven doing the push-ups, so I got head. Well, she did push-ups, not through some sometimes clarification needed. Heck yeah. You know what? Fuck yeah. You go get your push-ups. Well, or you go get your push-up head. Salty dog, bitter melon. These cocktails again. Flash. Touch, dab, swab. Drop. Flash, drop, a dab. Touch.
Fruit. Durian is a fruit. Raw fruit. It's coyote. That's not coyote. Like the animal. Hold up, wait. Is that a fruit? It's probably a fruit. Yep, it's a fruit. Yeah. I don't think raw, but yeah. Soursop, probably. That sounds like a weird fruit name. Yeah. That's a... Oh, and vegetables, yeah. I don't know. Big deal, plea deal, fraud. Little sweetheart deal. What the fuck is this? Sailor. Oh, sailor. Just sailor. I don't need you to tell me how to play your game. I'm a master. I like to eat Dominoes more than play with them. It was chocolate lava cake I recreated with red velvet cake and cream cheese filling. That sounds fucking awesome. Sounds like it would make me shit my pants because I'm allergic to milk, but that sounds awesome. Really want those new glasses, but I don't like getting most things that aren't... That reminds me, I'm gonna put on my glasses because my eyes hurt. They aren't necessarily expensive, but this morning I cleaned my glasses and noticed there's a little scratch in the corner, so I'm looking up and extend some more so I can feel okay about getting new glasses. Glasses... I guess you could say glasses aren't a necessary expense, but I think that that's, like, a weird thing to draw the line at, considering, you know, when it comes to, like, how much you would pay for the glasses versus how much use you would get out of them, I feel like the glasses pay off way more long-term compared to, like, the cost. Because you'd be wearing them constantly. They're glasses. It's like a normal part of like, your what is it? It's like a daily wear thing. Where it's like, I understand, you know, not viewing it as a necessary expense, but, like, if you want new glasses, like, I think that's fine. I knew the glass like an hour ago. You're good. You're chilling. $200 for, like, 10 to 20 years of use. Yeah. I can see just fine on the ones I'm wearing right now, so it doesn't feel important. Yeah, but, you know, if you're gonna wear... you have to wear glasses all the time, right? If you have glasses, I'm assuming you have to wear glasses pretty frequently. You'd get good use out of them. Like, what is it? I think that there was, like, something I saw online a while ago. Something called, like, pizza money. Like, the pizza rule for spending money from some stupid Reddit story. Which was, like, how much use and fun, like, how much enjoyment would you get out of something? And, like, how much, like, compare it to pizza, in a way. Of, like... You spend $20 for pizza, and, like, what you get out of it is you don't have to cook that night. You get a meal, you get, like, you know, you get, like, a few hours of free time because you don't have to cook something. So it's like, what is the cost versus how much you get out of it, you know? And, like, if you get way more out of it than it costs, then, you know, it's not like an unjustifiable expense. Damn.
It feels like flying, but maybe we're dying. A cosmic confluence.
Price.
Lick. Hmm. Wick. Yeah, I knew I wasn't spelling it right. I didn't really know what that was. Hmm. Hmm.
You look quite divine tonight.
What
Here
trick?
among these vibrant lights, pure delight surround us as we sail. Signed, yours truly, the whale. Join the
Chick.
Mirage's kingdom come. No one left at stake.
Thick.
Now that existence is all
There we go, thick. It should have been the first thing that came to mind.
we can make.
1990s cost pizza around here? Fuck yeah. Awesome. A Raven? Seeing fine, seeing good festival, yeah.
Raven. You are such a good girl. Thank you for being here. And look at you being so good and obedient. You're a sweetheart. Keep up the good work, okay? Good girl.
Fill me out with your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill
Pasta.
me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and sound.
Posh? No, it's not posh. There. Posse. I love that word. Stupid. Oh, I think I fucked it up. I don't think I can get this anymore. This is Sneer. Yeah, no way I can get this. I have too many words. Oh, this is Apron. Shelf. Just shelf. Yeah, well.
There's one thing I can do, it's be obedient. Fuck yeah. I want to learn martial arts so fucking badly. Every time Ellie pulls the mic in close, it's scary yet thrilling. I'm glad. Hi, Tree of Ember. Welcome in. I'd like 100k, but then I spend it all on crowd control points to spawn rubber ducks and repo for Ellie, so that is a good use of points. I feel like that is the exact kind of thing you should save it up for. Open up paint. Make up your mind. Okay, we're black. So if we go here, king goes in check. Can't move here. Can't move here. Can't move here. It would have to move there because rook would be protecting, so it can't take. So king moves here. Got the queen here. Rook could move here. Put the king back in check again. King would have to move here. Or the queen would have to take the rook. If the queen took the rook, our queen could take the queen. But then put the king in check again. Yeah, let's try that. Immediately wrong. Okay. Maybe play the rook over here. Come here. Oh, we just go there instead.
Why? What's the big deal? What's the big deal with the other spot that I wanted to go to?
Oh, hi, Warhawk. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted subs. Alexis, you are such a good girl and such a good fox. Thank you for being here. You're adorable. And I hope you're having a good time. Good girl. Been 8 points on Good Girls in a while because either because you just keep giving them to me or either because you keep just giving them to me. I would pay for them given the option. Yeah, nah, no paying. Too bad. You get free. You save up your money for rubber duckies, okay? Who knew having 2 bowls creamy chicken noodle soup and a mug of cocoa would have adverse effects on lactose intolerant lass, right? Yeah. I'm doing alright. Okay, so... got king, we got rook here. Oh, but no, because then the pawn would just take it. Oh yeah, because the pawn... Okay, so that's why we don't do that. Go here. And check again. Can go here. Go there. Go over here. Just curious. Maybe. I would want it. Right there. Our queen is trapped. I don't understand this solo. Wait. Move here to put the king in check. King would have to move here or here. No, can't move here because the pawn. King would have to move here. Moves here. Nothing with that voice too? Okay, give me that. Let me warm up the actual southern voice. I was thinking about making it so like the new D&D character would do like southern accent. So it'd probably be good practice. I plan on doing that more frequently for the D&D game. But... okay. I'll try. And it's been a while since I did something like this though, so... And the feminine urge to splooge all my bucks on a good girl reward. Warhawk. I'm dubious about it. I'm dubious about it if it's satisfactory. Warhawk, you've been such a good girl. I really appreciate you. And I appreciate the subs and the gifted. You're a sweetheart. Keep up the good work, okay, honey? Good girl. I hope that wasn't too bad. I figured that wouldn't be it. I just want to try in case. I'm so dubious. Whoa. But where move? I'll take a hint. Yes. Should we just move back up here? Back here? Is it just to protect us from the rook? It's just to protect us from the rook. Yeah, that's mate. On is like protecting here, and all these spaces are blotted out too. We're protecting queen. Yeah, all right. How much do I need to pay for you to just talk like this till Hollow Knight? I'll just try it. You don't have to pay. I'll keep doing it. Like I said, I need some practice. Remind me to tell y'all about the character that I made, that I am gonna be playing in D&D, new one. Okay, let's see. Aw, thank you, Jazz. Hi, Jazz. How you doing? New character indeed. Gotta be like 50s, right? This looks very 50s. I can't figure out where this is, though. This... I feel like this has to be like somewhere near Russia or that area, you know? Central European or Eastern European. Map ain't working. But where? Probably somewhere that would border with Middle Eastern or what is it? Islamic State? Oh no, yeah, I think this is probably Greece. Yeah. Well, I don't know what Cyrillic is, but yeah, this looks like Greek. I remember like last time that we were doing this and we had something Greece. So it makes sense. Like I said, I imagine it would be somewhere nearby Middle East. Based on just like this fucking character there. Not sure about how I feel about that though. Cyprus? Greek and Russian people settled on it. Cyprus?
This sink is filthy, but just 3 shots from kitchen gun. And it sparkles like new. Look how it cleans this greasy
Island, I
hole.
think.
Goodbye, dirt. Scrubby tiles.
I would imagine somewhere on the Aegean Sea.
I love you, kitchen gun.
This kitchen is so hard to clean. If only there was an easier way.
New kitchen gun. Sparkles like new. All clean again. Sparkles like new. I love you, kitchen gun. Just 3 shots from kitchen gun. Say goodbye. Yeah, all clean again. Sparkles like new.
must be an easier way.
Hi, I'm Derek Bum, and I'm declaring
Those
war
are-
on toilets with new toilet.
There's Russian people settled on it, I would imagine.
Pull the pin, pop it in the bowl, put the lid down, and that toilet grenade do the rest. Toilet grenade, bang! New toilet grenade. Smells like new.
Out near Lebanon? Fuck, where's Lebanon?
Smells like new. I love you. Toilet
I
grenade.
don't know where Lebanon is.
Just 3 shots from toilet grenade. Something right. All clean, yeah.
South of Turkey.
New kitchen gun. Smells like new.
What was Turkey? Right here.
Clean, yeah. Smells like new. I love you, kitchen gun.
Ah, here it is.
Just 3 shots from kitchen gun.
Yeah, let's try Cyprus. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay, we'll try 19. $19.50? I mean, it looks about $19.50. $10.52. Why not? Ooh, it was in Greece. 5 years off. Not bad, you know, could have done worse. Bank of Melbourne, so we're in Melbourne. Melbourne Food and Something Festival. Food and Wine Festival. Okay. Let's see. Isn't Melbourne in England? Trying to see if anybody's got a phone out. It's usually a big indicator of what time it is. Like what type of phone it is. Probably 2010s. I'd take a guess. Oh, there's a phone. Yeah, it looks like 2010's iPhone. Yeah. Probably, I would guess pre-pandemic. Yeah, so probably mid 2010s. Where's fucking Melbourne? Where's Melbourne again? Australia? Okay, yeah, that's about right. That sounds right. There we go. Melbourne. Let's just pick a park. Let's find a park. Yarra Bend Park. Picnic area. Yeah, we'll just guess there.
As an American.
So like, I guess they call it the sophomore slump. Always crying and always drunk. A few dead, more gone, the rest well on their way. Thanks. I hate it. So everyone that I love is stuck because this, that, the other, and the state fucked up. And we covered it.
Yeah, I'm just seeing a lot of trees.
To fail. Well, I feel better now. Cigarette, I yow.
I haven't had another episode except last night was touch and go.
No need to cry about it.
If I had imagined where a bank would set up something like this, I would imagine more so this kind of area. There's a zoo right there too, so probably not. That's too small. Yeah, I'll keep it where it's at. Probably gonna say 2018. Or 2016. Ooh, 1 year off. 2015. I was at this park. The conservatory. Ah, well. Still, almost complete points. We're only, what? Under 150 points. Lost. God, this is where I wish I was better at distinguishing between Chinese and Japanese. And other Asian languages. Like that. I feel like this is 1990s. 90s, early 2000s. I don't see any phones. Some city area, probably. That's Japan? Probably. Yeah, we'll go Japan 1990s. Wow. There we go. Go Tokyo. Gotta be somewhere probably near central Tokyo. There's some big ass skyscrapers there. Tokyo. 1995. Oh, 13 years off. It was 1982, damn. Still though, yeah, almost exact location. Central Tokyo. Could have been worse. Yeah, go eat. Go eat, Warhawk. Yeah, we're big on self-care here. Alright, let's see. We're on round what, 4? Yeah, 4. Hell no, don't go. Draft for Vietnam. We refuse. President in 68. Okay, so this is probably 67. If this, they're advocating for if this advocating for somebody in the future. West Coast Guard. Pulling arm. East. Oh, I don't know what city this would be in though. Big mystery, right? Where would it be is the question. Probably 67 if they're having campaign signs. Be East Coast? West Coast? I don't know. This doesn't look very East Coast. At least I feel like there'd be a lot more in the skyline back there. Even seeing trees. Hell no, don't go. On the left. This one? Wine something. Denver Draft. Wait, Denver Draft. This is Denver. Denver Draft Refusers. Fuck, where's Denver? Where's Chicago? Or fucking... What state is Denver in? God damn it, I'm so bad at my geography. Colorado. Okay. Colorado. So, Denver, 67. I don't know where in Denver, but... Let's go Central Denver. Can't go really wrong with that. Ooh, exact year. And, yep. Not far. Damn, baby. Dog's not staying. I know, I'm sorry. I'm bad with geography. We know this. God, this is looking 50s. Salmons. This is the inside of a bit. Let's see. Probably here somewhere. This big dot. Probably an opera house. Stadium of some kind. We got a whole fucking setup here. Funeral? I think this is a funeral. Look for big old water areas like this. Honestly, yeah, it's probably Norwegian. That's what I would guess. Yeah, hold up, check this out. Here, it's this area. Yeah, Lati. What was... Helsinki. Siemens. There is a Siemens stadium or anything like that. It's probably that. Normally, this is what they put on. Like, that's where like the stadium basically advertises itself. Yeah, Siemens. Yeah, whatever. Go here. Are I going south? What do you mean?
This place is far from home, but not a day has gone by.
I feel like if we didn't keep avoiding it, it would tell us. Wait, what? Nah, don't Google it. Yeah, we can't Google it. I'm just looking at here. I'm looking at the big circles. See, like, the big circles here? I was looking over there, but this is a really small, like, area. Really small, like, city. Like, not even city, maybe town. This is probably the, like, biggest city. So, that's why I'm guessing here. Big circle, biggest city. I like the only things to show up on the map as we zoom out. We'll just guess there. I don't know, let's not think too hard about it. Okay, this might be a little fucked up, okay, but hear me out in this. I'm not seeing, like, a single person of color here, and that makes me think this is probably 50s. Like, this is so many white people. How white Finland is today? Okay, yes, but also look at this photography. And I feel like I should be able to pick out at least like one person of color, you know? But nah, none of them. Oh, 1950. Ooh, 14 years off. 1936. Damn, I should have gone back further. But yeah, location we got right. Let's see how we did. 41K. All things considered, not bad. Not bad. Hi, cats. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, it was here. I never would have guessed this would be like a building for events like that. What's your score? What do you do? We average around 40,000. The last few times that I played though, we've been getting about like 38. Like we've been on the lower side. This is the first time I've gotten over 40K in a bit. Of gambling on Time Guesser? What do you mean? Like gamble on what I'll, like how much I'll get? Also, I need to pee, so I might go pee real quick. Prediction? Oh yeah, that'd be a good idea actually. We average around 40K. We get around 40K. I think the lowest I've gotten is 36K. And that was in the recent days. I think that's the lowest I've gotten. Might have been 34K be the lowest I've ever gotten. I'm generally pretty good. I'm generally like pretty good about using context clues from the environment, like, and the photography. Figure out when the time and place is. Like, if you'll see, like, I suck at geography. I don't know shit about the map. I just go and look through the picture to see if there's anything that's, like, identifiable. As far as, like, stuff that would clue me in on where it's at, you know? But... Oh, I'm sorry, Alice. Okay, alright. I'll do squats, then I'll go pee. Ugh. Wow. That's good. How many am I supposed to do? I don't remember how many I'm supposed to do. 10? $25? Fuck that. Definitely not. Whatever. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna go pee now. Because I need to pee. Okay. I'll pee, and then we'll do Hollow Knight when I get back. How's that sound? I should end stream about on time, because I'm supposed to go to my girlfriend's house now. And I need to wash my hair. My hair's a bit of a mess tonight. I do like how floofy it is, though. Also, Alice, I'm on season 5 of Supernatural, not season 4. Season 5. I'm always playing with a co-bear. Okay, alright, I'll be right back. Let me see if the stream deck works. It works! It works! Okay, alright, be right back.
Alone at the edge of a universe, humming a tune with sparkling crystal souls aglow. A part of thee in the key of what we know to be every part without me knows only two can make it light.
cast your heart to the floor, love. Feel the sting. Feel the weight of a love not strong enough. Your head's on fire. Your hands and feet come off the ground. Oh, sweet desire. When your mind's not strong enough. It's not that your head is gone. It's just that your heart is on fire. Fire. It's not that the beat is off. It's just that your heart is on fire. Fire. Clutch your hands to her body and feel the sting. I feel the shame of a love not strong enough. Your head's on fire. Your hands and feet come off the ground. Oh, sweet desire. When your mind's not strong enough. It's not that your head is gone. It's just that your heart is on fire. Fire. It's not that the beat is off. It's just that your heart is on fire. Fire. You let the wind blow. Float on, let the feelings grow higher. Higher. It's not that your head is wrong. It's just that your heart is on fire.
I was listening to a song, but hi, I'm back. I kind of like my hair being this poofy, like it's sticking out on the sides and everything. Kind of like it. I just feel like it's kind of cute and helps. It helps. What is it? This helps me look, I don't know, more feminine way. I feel like it helps hide my shoulders and my forehead. I don't know. I feel like it helps frame my face, I guess is a better way of putting it. Hi, Maves. Hi. Hello. Thank you. Wash it so bad though. How you doing, Maves? How things going? Don't tell me that I'm actually like got the thought in my head of like, what do I look like with bangs? Alright, so that's not happening. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's not happening. Fuck that. Doesn't want to screen share and show me stuff in the game she's playing? Heck yeah, that sounds awesome. That's adorable. Thank you, Jazz, for the gifted sub. Aw. Lurking, don't mind me. I never mind. More like having fucking even more pretty girls lurking my stream. That's fucking awesome. Go for it. Bangs are pretty common for trans femme folks because it helps frame your face. Like it helps like to kind of like hide if you got like a big forehead or like your brow bone, you know. I would appreciate a critique of my trade deal. Oh yeah, the fucking makeup. Oh my god. Holy shit! I haven't even opened Discord yet. Sorry. Where's the bush? I'm so sorry. Here, hold on. Let me actually go and check it out. Ooh. For one, why is it so quiet, man? There we go.
Honestly, I like this look a lot better than the other one. I think it's something about like the way you did your eye makeup this time. It helps your face. Like it fits what is it? It fits your face better. Probably because it's more neutral colors. Neutral colors always like fit your face better, I feel like. At least for me they do. Like in particular having like a neutral shadow. But no, yeah, that's very nice. You have awesome hair too. Where's the blush though? Where's the blush? Sorry. Way to bait? Yeah, sorry. Gotta keep you engaged somehow, right? I feel like if I get bangs, I can't boy mode anymore. Yeah, kinda. That would be the trade-off, indeed. Wonder if I can, like... How do I... This looks stupid. What do I put up my hair? Ugh. Whatever. My hair's so messy. It's so frizzy. What if I straighten my hair? I kind of want to straighten my hair. I'm about to wash my hair anyways, right? I straighten my hair. I'm curious how long it would look while it's straightened now. When I straightened it before, it was when it hadn't been growing, right? Because I don't think I have any heat protection stuff, so we'll just leave it as is. Well, remind me to straighten my hair one day when my hair is a little bit longer, and I have heat protection. Like having a middle part with long hair because it hides the wideness of my face. Yeah, that's what I mean about like framing the face. It helps with framing the face. Oh, Lyric, not wanting to like validate them, even if they're right. I fucking get that. That's so real. It'd be to your piercings? You mean my not piercings, because I don't have them anymore. I don't know why I looked up if I could damage my hair by straightening it when I know that that's the case. Vassal, I do not know Russian, but I do have Google Translate, so I would advise speaking English if you can, though. Yeah, only English, because I can't moderate very well. I can't do like thorough moderation unless it's in something I understand, you know. What? Wait. Wait. Alexis, why'd you time out the Russian person? Sadly? Yeah, okay. It's fine. It was just like a message saying sad. Hi Parker. Thank you. Very sweet. Yeah, I need to wash it. I'm just making it fluffy. Said, do you know Russian? And the second message said, sadly, yeah. I got Google Translate. I translate all suspicious messages that come in. Gotta know what they're saying, you know? Oh, you're good, Alexis. No big deal. Easy fix. You know George, yeah. Got assist late, some of them too. Cause DI, yeah. DI programs. Ugh. Hate them. Why are the captions always break? Yeah, so fucking annoying. Oh, and I gotta buy one, yeah? Better ask nicely. Should I dare since proposed today from today to my supportive sister-in-law? I'd say go for it, yeah.
Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body
Is the... Why was the game audio turned down so much? God. Probably Georgie. I love Fuge. I want Fuge. I made like a black bean burger before I started stream. Just like 2 of the patties and then like some like fucking thin ass bun. Let me wash my hair. Get some food in me? Oh, okay, go eat, Lyric. Yeah. Hey, Kristen.
Think that you could say please?
It's always so fun being a tease. Adorable.
Yeah, I can keep doing the Southern Belle voice if you want. Too good at that voice? Which one? Liz, I'm waiting for the please. Heck yeah, Parker. 15 stream watch streak. Heck yeah.
Oh. It'd be really cool if y'all could just, like, let up for a second.
Just because you paid the money for it doesn't mean you've earned it, Kristen. But I'll give it to you anyways. I won't torment you for too long. Kristen, you've been such a good girl. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. I'm glad that I could give you a little startle every time I bring the mic close. Good girl. Welcome back, Warhawk. Sadly, there was a bunch of delicious sauce, but barely any shred of pasta left, so I left it. Make more pasta later and use that sauce, but that means I'm left to eat a can of corn instead. Aw. I'm sorry. I have the opposite problem. I don't have a lot of sauce, but I have a lot of pasta. I redeemed Mommy Voice earlier and it didn't happen? Oh. Okay, I'll try Mommy Voice. Move mic closer. Okay. I think this is about how I did it, right? This is Mommy Voice, right? We'll do it for now. We'll do it for a little bit. Ads. Damn it. Another same voice, isn't it? Is it? Am I fucking it up? I'm doing my best. It's been a while since I've done the Mommy Voice, and I'm kind of just doing like a combination of it and Southern now. That was the wrong way. Mommy Voice is stirring things in you, Parker? Oh no. That's so bad. How could we do that? Okay, I think I'm finding the Mommy Voice where it should be. Fuck you. Terrible. I hate these fucking assholes. Yeah. Trying to take advantage of the iframes. What I should be doing is practicing against the nail fuckers. I hate when they get right over top and I can't fucking... Dodge. Forgot. That's one of them down. You, calmly in mommy voice, is surprisingly good, yeah. T-girls split into two primary factions, those that become ultra dommy and those that can't imagine a world where they aren't so subby they melt. Starting to realize which one I am. Good. Girl. As you should. I don't know how I got on top there. Fuck you, ugly. What's two of you look like? That's the real question. Or sorry, I guess not. What's two of them look like? What's the Ascended version look like? There's probably not gonna be spikes, right? Oh, there's just... What? Ouch. Easy peasy. Love your shirt, so pretty and cool. Mine? Thank you. Yes. This better not awaken anything in me. You're so cute. Yeah, I am relishing in it. Hi, Katya. Welcome in. How can I not? Also, I not doing the southern voice, I'm doing the mommy voice. There's a difference. My crush is drunk texting me? Oh my god, heck yeah. Let's practice the nail fuckers. Hello. This raps I join, and then it's followed by my Rick going. You aren't pretty enough, small enough, feminine enough to be all cute and subby? Nah, that's completely wrong. Being cute isn't about being femme or subby. Or, sorry, being subby is not about being, femme and cute. Well, I'd say it is cute, but it's not about being, like, femme or conventionally attractive, I guess is a better way of putting it. I just dodged right into you! Uh-oh. Cute is a state of mind, yes. Specifically mentioned being drunk off of Mike's hard cider and ovulate. Oh, that sounds pretty fucking good. He has hands? Yeah, damn right. He jumped into me. I know that she'd be so gentle with me, but I'm terrified because she's this absolute bombshell with so much experience, and I'm like, how do I even compare / match up to all her previous partners? Stop thinking about it like that. That's not what sex is. Sex isn't about comparison. Sex is different with anybody, or sex is different with everybody. Just like how kissing is different with everybody. Just like how relationships are different with everybody. Sex is different with everybody. You're being unfair to yourself and the other person to even, like, start comparing. Hi, Banana Girl! So much comparison for comparison's sake. I just mean I have little to no experience. And begin to know what to do and how. You talk to her. Do you want to know a trick? You want to know a secret, Warhawk, about sex? You want to know a big secret? Every time you have sex with somebody new, you have to learn how to have sex again. Crazy, I know. But every time you have sex with somebody new, you have to learn how to have sex again. You need to learn how to have sex in the way that that person prefers, because everybody likes different things. No matter who it is, you're always going to have to relearn things. Even if you're already good at some things, you need to adjust and, like, make slight alterations to things that, like, to the point where you still need to change. Every time you have sex with somebody, you're like somebody new, you need to change. You're gonna need to learn again, because everybody is different. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you have low experience. Because you're gonna have to talk to them either way. Whether you're experienced or not, you have to talk to them and learn what they like. And learn how to do things in a way that they like. And you're gonna have partners sometimes where, like, stuff that you've learned to do, stuff that has become a staple of how you have sex, they won't like it at all. And you're gonna be like, fuck, well, now I don't know what to do. Because that's what I do. That's, like, what I you know, that's what I was really good at during sex. And now it turns out they just don't like it that way. So you have to learn a new way. Turn 28, the most I ever had was an awkward blowjob that felt more uncomfortable to receive than enjoyable. Yeah. And this still applies. This still applies. The point is that you're always going to be inexperienced. With every person that you come across, every time you have sex with somebody new, you're inexperienced again. Congratulations, you're back at the start. You're always going to be inexperienced when it comes to new people, because everybody likes different things. You could be the best at giving blowjobs, and then when you switch to a new person, like I said, they might not like blowjobs that way. So now you have to relearn how to give blowjobs. You're always inexperienced. You're always going to be inexperienced. Like, maybe you're not inexperienced, like, even after you've had sex a few times, like, with different people, maybe you're not inexperienced anymore with certain things, but you're inexperienced with that person. You're always going to be inexperienced in some way when you have sex with a new person. Aww. I wouldn't overthink it, Warhawk. Don't overthink it. Every new person restarting the whole process. Yep. Hi, Jade. Ellie, if you love combat in this game, I think you love Sekiro. Oh god, I'm so bad at Sekiro. I'm bad at the combat in this game, and I'm fucking not great at Sekiro either. I have played Sekiro, though. I have played Sekiro and beat it. Got the true ending and whatnot. Oh, Warhawk. Go cry. Go get it out. You know, don't hold it in. Feel free to cry. Get that out of your system. Ouch. If you could... God damn it.
Spinner.
Game screen? Sorry. And I just beat them, too. It's alright, I'm gonna play them again anyways. I'm watching Ellie while she plays games. Yeah. Big screen Ellie it is. Hi, Stereo. Locked in, it's November. Yeah. Sending Ellie a forehead smooch. Thank you, Parker. I appreciate it. Honestly, Warhawk, I kind of gotta say I would agree with Alexis, like, of just like, you don't have to do it right now, but you should at some point just be like, hey, I have a crush on you. That's it. Don't make it a fucking big deal. Like, don't make it a big deal. That goes for everybody here. If you ever want to, like, handle, like, a confession of feelings, just don't make it a big deal. If you make it weird and make it, like, this super serious thing, it's going to be weird. And, like, that's probably going to cause issues if their feelings are not reciprocated. Like, it's not a fucking movie. This isn't a shitty 80s movie where, like, you have to wait until the end of the movie after some big climatic moment to, like, confess your feelings. No. Just be like, hey, I think I have a crush on you, and I just figured I'd tell you, like, to get it off my chest. Because also, if they don't reciprocate, that's how you get over it. Like, I'm not saying that she doesn't reciprocate, Warhawk, but I'm saying if this crush, like, if she doesn't reciprocate and having the crush on her is hurting you, like, then still confess. If she knows, what's the big deal with talking about it? If you want to get through the feelings and, like, what is it? Like, and what was the result of that conversation? How'd the conversation go is my question. Ah, damn. Me too, I'm pretty sure, but the distant lifestyle just kind of puts a barrier there. Yeah, the fact that you yearn for her so much is why I'm saying, like, you should talk about it or get some space. Like, say, like, hey, can I get, like, some space and I'll reach out when I'm feeling, like, okay again? I just want to, like, process my feelings. That way, like, we can, like, be friends without them getting in the way of things. That's, like, generally the, like, most mature way to go about that kind of thing. Go get a Gatorade, Parker, but also get water, because Gatorade is not water. Yeah, it's also just like... I think that you are letting your insecurities get the better of you, Warhawk. Just straight up. Just, like, let's be real. You're letting your insecurities get the better of you. You keep acting, like, you keep saying stuff like, oh, but, like, you know, she only goes after attractive people, like, and why would she be a debate talking about other people? It's like, it's just very much feels like you are just letting your insecurities get in the way of this. Or, like, you're using insecurities to make excuses about why you shouldn't talk about it. And I'm just like, so what? Who cares? Like, all our partners tend to be hyper-attracted girls and guys, and? Who cares? Why is that relevant? Let me try the Ascended version of this.
Yes, oh.
that attack that I really suck at. Alright. Oh, this is where shit gets wild. That's the reason why I shouldn't talk about it, because the alternative could be getting hurt, you know? You're gonna get hurt either way. The reason why I'm saying this is the mature way to do things is because you're already hurting. Warhawk, you're just, like, hurting yourself. This is what you're doing, okay? You're sitting there with your feelings, like, stuck in these feelings, pining over her, and then going, oh, but it's never gonna work, and it doesn't matter, and you're just letting yourself suffer with the feelings. Because you would rather suffer with the feelings than move on from them. You are just wasting your time and wasting your emotional energy. Like, what is it getting you? Like, you're gonna be hurt either way. Might as well get it out of the way so you can move on, and hopefully, if she's not interested, find somebody that actually is interested in you. Like, what is the alternative? Like, you want to just sit there, like, with your sad, lost love, like, sitting in the dumps, throwing yourself a pity party about how you're so sad and, like, she's never gonna go for you? That's dumb. If she's not gonna go for you, you need to move on. Like, and you already said that she's, like, you talked about it before, and she's kinda into you. So, like, it doesn't even make sense that you're beating yourself up over it, because you said yourself, if she's kinda into you, that implies that you would have a chance. Like, you are letting your fear of rejection stop you from moving on. And that is getting you stuck in this little rut in life of being hurt and suffering. Like, either way, you're hurting. But you are the one that's choosing to prolong that hurting because you would rather hurt and, like, pine over a love that never happens than accept rejection and move on, like, and find somebody that is worth your love. If you have feelings for this person and they don't reciprocate or nothing's gonna happen, then it's not worth it to have feelings for them. You deserve to feel that way about somebody that feels the same way about you. And you're wasting your time pining over this person that you're so, like, you just, like, are stuck in this, like, limbo. Like, you're willingly, like, sticking yourself in this limbo of, like, well, I know she's probably not going to be into me, but, like, oh, I'm going to hold out hope just in case. Like, you're hurting already. You're going to hurt regardless. It would be better just to get it out of the way so that you can find somebody that is, like, worth the feelings. That you can actually build a relationship with. If that's not her, then you need to move on. Like, stop wasting your time. Stop, like, keeping yourself locked up in limbo. It's not fun. I've been there. I know limbo sucks. You were just talking about how you're gonna go cry because she was talking to you about her crush. Like, you're already hurting. You're hurting regardless. It's better to just rip the Band-Aid off than sit there with this, like, infected, festering wound that you've got building up because you're scared to, like, just deal with it, you know? It's just... get yourself out of limbo. You're keeping yourself in limbo willingly. And that's lame. You're just gonna suffer and hurt yourself. Like, that's... it sucks. But it's just... You gotta just talk about it. I say talk about it because that's the easiest way to move on, is just to, like, face the rejection head on. Face the truth. Whether that something could happen, like, and that you're going to pursue a relationship with her, or that she's not interested and you can't pursue a relationship. Nah.
You don't lose a friend. Hey, Warhawk, here's a quick question. Are you only friends with her because you have feelings for her? Is that the case? Are you saying that if you lost your feelings for her, you wouldn't be friends anymore? Because you saying that you lose a friend, that's what that sounds like. Why would you lose a friend? Just because you are no longer romantically interested, right? Why would you lose a friend over that? Exactly. So why would you lose a friend? So why would you lose a friend? Yeah, ask me about my best friend. Yeah, I fucking love my best friend, dude. My best friend's the best person I know. He's the best man I know. If she feels creeped out or awkward and leaves, here's a pro tip. Remember what I was saying earlier? Be casual. Don't make it a big deal. That is the best way to ensure that you don't lose a friend. But also, the best way to ensure that you do lose a friend is make it seem like you can't get over your feelings. If you can't get over your feelings, that's what's going to cause you to lose a friend. Because that's going to make her feel like you're only friends with her because you have feelings for her. And, like, it's not fun being friends with somebody and knowing that they are, like, that they have feelings for you that they just never do anything about. It's really not fun having a friend that, like, just has feelings for you and never does anything about it, doesn't talk about it, is not willing to, like, admit to it, is not willing to accept rejection, is not willing to work through those feelings and move on. It's uncomfortable because your friendship is weakened. You can't have a real friendship if that's what it's like. I've dealt with people like that, and it's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable having people that, like, are friends with you, but you can tell that they have feelings and they're just waiting for their chance. Because that's what it feels like. Like somebody's just waiting for their chance. Nah, Warhawk, you need more than that. You need more than that. What you need to do, Warhawk, what you need is to add on to that message, I just want to know whether I should move on or not. Like, is there a chance that anything's going to happen, or should I move on? So you need to say that. You need to say that you can accept rejection. Also, you don't have to be an incel to, like, not be able to accept rejection. Like, rejection happens. I know, rejection sucks. Rejection sucks, don't get me wrong. But if it's gonna happen, like, it's gotta happen. Like, being like, you know I'm into you, right? That's not enough. Because you're just saying, hey, just so you know I have feelings, right? Like, that, and that's probably gonna make her be like, oh, should I not talk to you about, like, having a crush, like, and stuff like that. You need to follow up that message with, I just want to know if there's anything real there, if there's anything, like, possible, or if I should move on, because I don't want to, like, have feelings for you if nothing's ever gonna happen. That's what you need to say. You need to be upfront and be like, I don't want to have feelings for you if it's not gonna happen. Like, if there's nothing that's gonna happen, I would prefer to move on. That's how you show that you are mature, is recognizing that if they don't feel the same way, you don't want to feel that way for them. If they don't feel the same way that you feel about them, you would rather move on. That's the healthy way to go about it. Because if they don't feel that same way, then, and nothing's gonna happen, why feel that way? Right? Like, why keep yourself in that limbo? You need to move on. And you need to, like, be clear about, like, just straight up say, like, hey, should I move on? Or is anything gonna happen? Yeah, that's why I said, like, you don't have to, like, say this right now, but you should say it soon. You should say it soon. I don't think you should say, like, I agree, now's probably not the best time for, like, talking about this. Honestly, just follow up that message and be like,
sorry about that. We can like we can talk about it later. Now wasn't a good time to bring it up. Just like be casual about it. This is like the biggest thing here, Warhawk. Be casual. This isn't a big deal. Don't treat it like it's a big deal. This isn't a big deal. I know you have feelings. You have really strong feelings, and it feels like a big deal, but it's not a big deal. You need to recognize it's not a big deal. You need, like, don't let it be a big deal. If you let it be a big deal, that's when it starts to cause problems. Like, just be casual. Even if it feels like it's a big deal, it's not a big deal. Don't forget that. Keep it casual. Like, I know it's very hard to keep that in mind while you're dealing with very strong feelings, but you need to keep it casual. Like, and they, like, somebody said, like, I don't remember who exactly said it, but they said to, talk about my best friend, because my best friend and I went through this exact fucking situation with my friend pining over me. Like, my best friend, when we first met, it was in class, situation of your own, feel free to talk about it, Kristen. Welcome to Therapy Talk. My best friend and I met in class, in uni. He had a crush on me. He had a crush on me. Thought I was cute. This was back when I was still presenting as a man, because he's gay. He could tell that I was queer. I was visibly queer. And he thought that I was cute and funny. And we had a mutual friend, and he talked, like, he started striking up conversation with me and starting a friendship with me because he had feelings, and he told our mutual friend about how he had this crush on me, like, and how he didn't know what to do about it. And then my mutual friend told me, like, it was like, hey, he's got a crush on you. And I was like, ooh. Like, and she just told me, like, stuff that he was saying to her, and he was just going through this all like, oh, I don't know what to do about it. Like, I don't know what to do or say. Like, should I like, do I wait for the right moment or yada yada yada? Like, and then I was telling our mutual friend, please just tell him just to talk about it and not treat it like it's a big deal. Please just tell him just to talk about it with me and bring it up. Like, don't wait for like a right moment. Don't do some big romantic gesture. Just talk about it with me. Please just encourage him to just talk about it with me. And then, you know, she did, and like a week or two goes by, and then one day he just comes up and he you know, he just talks about it. He's just like, hey, I got feelings for you. I have like a crush on you, basically, you know, and I was like, I don't feel the same way. And I told him, sorry, thank you for talking to me about it and just being upfront about it, you know, like, thank you for just being casual and upfront about it. I don't feel the same way though, but I do think you're cool, and I'd like to keep being friends if you want, but yeah, that's up to you. I'll give you some space, you know, like, so that you can process your feelings and move on from them, now that you know that nothing's gonna happen, and you just reach out whenever you're ready, and you feel like you're up to, you know, starting a friendship again. And yeah. And so then we didn't talk for like a week, and they reached out and was like, all right, I'm ready to be friends now. And I was like, cool. And boom. Now we're best friends. And we've been best friends for like 3 years now. Running on 3 years. Maybe 4 years. It's been a while. She said, I know I don't do online dating, but okay, all right. There's your answer. It's not going to happen. It's time to move on. Yeah, that's it. Her being gentle with your heart is not, it's kind, but it's not super helpful right now. You need to just, yeah, it's not gonna happen. That's just her saying it's not gonna happen. Nah, Kristen, I don't give a shit. It's tiring because my voice gives out because I'm recovering from a sickness. But I've been talking like all stream today. I don't think I've even coughed yet. Hold on a second. I should cough because I feel like a little bit of an itch too, but there we go. Yeah, no, I'm chilling. Like, you know, it's not very tiring for me. The reason why I do it the reason why I do this is because I am a fucking master. I am the world-class, best the best number one on the leaderboard across all the world of compartmentalizing. Your shit is your shit. I'm not gonna make it my shit. Like, I'm not gonna feel bad, like, long term because you're going through shit. Like, or because, like, it's kind of like, I'm very good at separating other people's issues from my own. Where it's like, I can empathize with you, and, like, in the short term, I will feel those emotions with you so that I, like, can empathize more, and I can, like, help, like, talk you through it and whatnot. But, you know, afterwards, like, in this case, after stream ends, I just go back to my life. Like, you know, I just go back to my life. These things don't take a very big emotional toll on me, because it's not my problems. Like, it's not my life. Like, you know, I'm not the one that has to live with all these feelings in the long term. That's you. Like, for me, it's really not that big of a burden. I feel like sometimes that makes me sound heartless, but I'd like to think it just makes me really good at helping people, which is why I do it so much as I do. Because it's not tiring. It's really easy for me, and it doesn't take a toll on me. So, yeah, I'm chilling. People come in here talking about, like, the most atrocious bullshit that they've been through. Like, and it sucks, and it can be really hard hearing about it. It's a really tough conversation to have, but afterwards, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's very rare that something will actually get through and, like, interfere with my own stability in my life. Very, very rare. And usually that involves, like, stuff that would trigger my PTSD. But you're fine. Like, seriously, don't worry about it. It is a skill of mine to be, like, good at being able to talk about things without it, like, exacting a toll on me. Let me use that skill to your benefit. I like being able to use that to help people, because it makes me feel more like it's a blessing and less like I'm a sociopath that doesn't know how to feel things. So, yeah. But yeah, Warhawk, I would recommend in this situation, like, after tonight, you know, when she's sober again, probably talk to her and just ask for some space. Like, just ask to get some time apart so that you can process your feelings and move on from them. Because the more that you talk to her, the more that she's around you, the harder it's going to be to move on from those feelings. If you want to actually move on from those feelings, like, because nothing's gonna happen from them, you're always going to be disappointed. It's just a matter of, like, do you want to keep sitting in it and keep feeling that disappointment forever? Or do you want to move on from it? Oh, but I mean over text too. Over the phone, over text, it doesn't matter. You need a break from her. Like, you need space away. I said that, like, I bring up my best friend because that's the only reason, like, that we were able to, like, kind of resume our friendship. I turned him down and I told him, like, you know, take some space to, like, work through your feelings, to figure it out, and if you want to be friends, reach out when you're ready. But, like, and I say that because this is why I say, like, keep it casual and bring it up, because, like, it's better to do that and move on than to, like, taint your friendship. Like, you need to start an actual friendship. Like that's kind of what it's like. You need to let go of the romantic so you can focus on the platonic. But as long as you have those romantic leanings with this person, you're never going to be able to fully focus on the platonic. And that is always going to cause your friendship to suffer in some way, big or small. The point is that you need to be able to exist in that relationship in a purely platonic sense, and to do that, you need to move on from your romantic feelings. If you want to strengthen that friendship and ensure that you don't lose a friend, and, like, strengthen the friendship even, then you need to move on from those feelings, and that can involve, that usually means taking a break from the person, so that you have space and time to move on without them being there pulling you back into it, if that makes sense. You know, when my best friend, like, confessed his feelings to me, I told him, like, take some time away. I don't mind. I will be here whenever you are ready. Like, just reach out when you're ready. And then, like, I think it was like a week, maybe 2 weeks, when he reached out to me and said that he was ready, that he had moved on. And then we started our friendship. That was, like, kind of the start of, like, our fully platonic friendship. And it strengthened our friendship. I didn't feel as awkward knowing that he had feelings for me. And he was able to focus on just being friends rather than thinking about some potential future with me. Makes me kind of, like, sad. Kind of clung to the possibility of us, low as chances was. Yeah, no, like, you should feel sad. Warhawk, you should feel sad. I get it. They're sad. It's sad. This is a sad thing. And it is healthy to feel sad about it. It is healthy to feel some kind of upset about it. That's okay. And that is healthy. Being okay, like, handling rejection in a healthy and mature way does not mean feeling completely fine. It just means that you know how to handle and manage those emotions without letting it affect your relationship. Like, it's okay to feel bad and to feel upset that it isn't happening. Like, that's fine. I can and have held both my platonic friendship love for her and my non-platonic attraction for her both in the same part of my heart. They can and have coexisted. They can coexist, but they can't take up the same space. Like, you have to make room for both of those to fit in the same way. This is the kind of thing that's hard to realize in the moment, but you realize that after you move on. After you move on, you will realize that your platonic relationship with that person has strengthened. With the romance not there anymore, there's more room for a stronger platonic connection. Like, and you don't realize that when you're like dealing with having to have the feelings coexist, but you realize that after. That's why I say, yeah, it always is going to interfere with your friendship in a big or a small way. Sometimes it's so small that you don't even realize it. Or it just becomes the new normal for that relationship, and you don't realize that. But once you move on, you realize, like, it's different. It's stronger. You're able to focus and be in the moment, you know? Like I said, my best friend, he was able to, like, focus on just being friends with me and not, like, worry so much about whether or not I had feelings, if we had a future together, about whether I'd be a good partner for him, etc., etc. Like, once that stuff is out of the way, you have a lot more room, like, for growth in that relationship. Whenever we talked and she was so sweet to me, I was microdosing affection. Not just hers, but just, like, any, because I tend to be so lonely that she was a source of affection. Sounds toxic. I just want to reassure her that our platonic friendship was very much real and strong and honest. No, I get it. I know, I believe you. Honestly, Warhawk, I don't think you're toxic. I think that's toxic on her part more. Same with that message about, like, yes, I know, but I'll always be gentle with your heart. That's not helpful. She's like, that's not helpful. What you need, what the mature thing to do is to just turn you down. Just turn you down, straight up, and not, like, and just, you know, like, help you move on from those feelings. She should want you to move on. Like, that is a kindness. To tell you to move on is a kindness. It's like, it's the best thing for you. Like, holding on to feelings for somebody that doesn't feel the same way is painful. It is painful, and it will only hurt you in the long run. And if the person knows that you have feelings for them, and that it is hurting you, they should just fucking, like, give you, like, the slap in the face, like, you need to move on. Like, you can't keep doing this to yourself. It's not gonna happen, and it's not healthy for you or me to, like, for you to not move on. Nah, Warhawk, don't apologize. This is therapy time. We talk about shit like this all the time, alright? Yeah, like, I feel like she's more toxic in this than you. Like, it's not a good thing to, like, for her to let you just sit in your feelings and let you think that you don't have to move on. That's not good. She should reinforce to you that you need to move on, because that's what is healthy for you. She knows that you having feelings is hurting you. She should be the one. I shouldn't be the one telling you this. She should be the one telling you that you need to move on for your own good, rather than just staying and waiting and sitting in your suffering. Like, I shouldn't be the one telling you this. She should be. It's not your fault. I get it. Like, believe me, I get it. It is not your fault. Which is even more so why I think you should probably just take a break from her. Like, it would be good for you. Like, to get some space to move on from these feelings and, like, work through this rejection. Like I said, being, like, handling rejection well does not mean not feeling bad about it. Rejection feels bad. That's just the fact of the matter. It feels bad. It fucking sucks. It sucks knowing that it's not gonna happen. It sucks feeling that, like, hope die. It sucks having feelings not reciprocated. And that's okay to be upset about it. But, you know, what makes you mature and healthy about it is being able to, like, work through those emotions without, like, letting it affect other people. Like, without letting that ruin your relationship. I know, Warhawk. That's kind of why I'm being very, stern about this, because I know how much it hurts you. That's why I was saying you're already hurting. Rejection is not going to hurt you any more than you are already hurting. But yeah. Like I said, I don't think this is your fault. It feels like a little like shitty on her part. I kind of don't like the way that she has handled this. You said you've talked about it multiple times, and it seems like you're scared of being rejected, and she's scared of rejecting you. And that's not healthy for either of you. She needs to just reject you. Like, she needed to just straight up, unambiguously say, it's not gonna happen. Like, that is what you needed to hear, and she would not give you the courtesy of turning you down. That is a fault on both your and her part. It is not all you. This is not you being toxic. This is not you being unable to handle rejection. You've talked about it with her before, and it sounds like she has never had the, like, decency to just full-on tell you it's not gonna happen. That is a kindness. That is a kindness to, like, have somebody bluntly and honestly just tell you that it's not gonna happen. Because that is the best way to ensure that you move on. You deserve to have been, like, given that. But you weren't given that chance. Yeah, Warhawk, that's another reason why I think that this is shitty on her part. I think that she has handled this in a very shitty way. Like, the fact of the matter is you've had feelings that you have trouble moving on from. You have trouble accepting rejection, and she won't reject you. Even though she's not into you, she is not willing to reject you. She's not willing to just bluntly tell you it's not gonna happen. And that's a disservice to you, because it leaves you confused. It leaves you with that hope. That hope is not there, like, because it wasn't warranted. It's because she's been, like, letting that hope live. Like, she's the one that's supposed to be killing that hope in you. Because that hope is it's just going to hurt. Especially when she knows that she's not into you and that she's never gonna date you. She's letting you hold this torch for her, knowing that she's never gonna take it. And that's super fucking shitty of her. Warhawk,
I think it's a good thing to ponder because I'm not gonna lie. That is kind of what I was thinking. I was thinking that it is suspicious that she has let you have this hope and think that there's a chance, that she has never just bluntly told you it's not gonna happen. Like the way that she replied to that saying, but I'll always be gentle with your heart, that is, yeah, that's shitty. It does make me curious about if she is keeping you around because she likes knowing that you, like, have feelings for her. And that fucking sucks. And I didn't want to bring it up because I don't know your friendship and I don't want to make assumptions about it, but that is super shitty and it does come across that way. I'm not saying that's what's happening, but it does come across that way. Like, especially as somebody from, like, an outside perspective. And again, that is not you doing anything wrong. That is her, like, not respecting you enough to just tell you no. You deserve to know. Like, you deserve to be told no when you open up about this stuff. Like, she should not be encouraging you to keep these feelings. She should be the one encouraging you to move on. And if she's not encouraging you to move on, if she's fine with just letting you have these feelings, knowing that nothing's ever going to come of it, then that's suspicious. And that makes me wonder how she actually views your relationship, you know? I know. And it sucks. But, again, she's the one that has been letting you keep these feelings. She's the one that hasn't been telling you to move on. She's the one that knows nothing's gonna come of it, and still lets you feel this way, and lets you think there's a chance. That's fucked up. And that is a disservice to you. You deserve, like, the decency of just a solid, blunt rejection. You do not deserve to, like, be strung along like that. Like, you deserve better than that. That's why I say, I think that she has mishandled the situation. I know that you have all these feelings, but you have these feelings still, in part because she is never willing to, like, tell you to move on. Feels like I'm saying she owes me something? No, that's not what I'm saying. No, her leading you on does not mean that she owes you something. I'm not saying that she's leading you on, I'm saying she's stringing you along. Which is, kind of same thing, but whatever. What I'm saying is that she's keeping you around because she's getting something out of it. What is she getting out of it? Think about it like this, okay? You've said that you've talked about this with her multiple times, okay? She knows you have feelings for her. She knows that she's not going to, reciprocate. She knows that she doesn't and will not reciprocate. Why does she let you have those feelings? Why does she let you have those feelings? Genuine question. Why is she letting you have those feelings? Why is she not encouraging you to move on? Knowing that nothing's gonna happen, why is she, like, not encouraging you to move on? Seriously. Like, actual question. I'm actually asking that. Not rhetorical. Like, please tell me your thoughts. Also, hi, Julia. Hi, Sarah. Grab a squish and grab a spot on the floor with the rest of class. Damn right. You're not dumb, Warhawk. You're not dumb. Even if this is, like, a situation where she is, like, just kind of leading you on, like, because she likes getting the attention from you, like, that's not a you problem. That's not your fault. Like, if that is what's happening, that's just manipulation. Like, and it's not your fault because you were manipulated. Don't victim blame yourself if you've been manipulated, you know? The whole, like, thing with manipulators is that they're good at what they do. That's the problem. That's why they're scary. Warhawk, straight up, honestly, maybe she just likes the attention. Maybe she just likes knowing that somebody out there wants her. Like, it doesn't need to be a complicated reason. Sometimes it is exactly that stupid. Yeah. Doesn't have to be a good reason. Seriously, there doesn't have to be a good reason. I have felt that temptation before. Like, knowing that somebody has feelings for you makes you feel good. It does. It makes you feel desirable. It feels good. I've felt that temptation of, like, I've been in that, like, what is it? The dark side creeping into my head, you know? The temptations, like, I could turn them down, but also it is really, like, an ego boost knowing that they like me. Like, even if I'm not reciprocating. That's an ego boost. Who knows, Warhawk? Why does there have to be a good reason? Also, again, don't let your insecurities get the better of you. It's not about how attractive you are. It's about the fact that you are willing to stick around even though she is not giving you anything. Even though she turns you down. It's the knowledge that you, even when nothing happens, will still hold on. You will still cling to her. You will still cling to the slightest crumbs of attention. Like, that's an ego boost. I've never done that, mind you. I'm just saying I know the temptation. I know how good it feels. I hate people that do that. Like, and I'm just saying I understand why people, like, are tempted by that kind of shit. Because it does feel good. But again, that's why I say she's been doing you a disservice by not just telling you to your face to move on. And that makes me dubious about the intentions. Because if she wanted the best for you, she would want you to move on. Think about it like this, Warhawk. This is why I say that. My best friend, when he confessed his feelings to me, I wanted him to move on. Because all the time that he spent having feelings for me, that all the time that he spent not moving on, that is time that he has wasted. Because he's spending his time feeling things and like just holding out hope for something that's never gonna happen. And as his friend, I turned him down and told him to move on because I don't want him wasting his time. He deserved someone that feels the same way about him. He deserved somebody that was willing to reciprocate. He deserved somebody, like, he deserved to want somebody that wanted him back. I didn't want to, like, leave my best friend, like, even back then we weren't best friends, like, you know, it was just a guy that I kinda loosely knew, but even then, I didn't want to, like, let him waste his time pining over someone that's never gonna reciprocate. That's a disservice to him. He deserves better than to be let on like that. He deserved to know to his face, to hear it to his face, that he deserves better, that he deserves somebody that will love him back. Just like you deserve somebody that will love you back. You don't deserve to, like, hold out hope for somebody that's never going to give you a chance. You shouldn't hold out hope for something that's not going to happen. That's okay, Warhawk. It's okay to want love. It's not your fault for wanting love. Of course you want love. Everybody wants love. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just, honestly, all I could say about you is, like, if I could recommend anything to you, it's not a big deal. Don't think that it's such a big deal. Feelings come and feelings go. You know? Like, you'll get a crush on somebody, and very rarely is that going to lead to a relationship. Which is why I say, just talk about it. I like to go into these things with the mindset of, it's better to, like, learn early on, like, get rejected early on rather than waste your time. Because me, I would rather spend my time and spend my, like, emotional energy on people that are going to return it. You deserve to love somebody that loves you back. Don't waste your time trying to get somebody to love you back. Or don't waste your time trying to get somebody to love you back when they just don't. You can't convince people to do that. They either do love you back or they don't. If they don't, you can't change their mind. Maybe in, like, as time goes by, in a couple years from now, they might change. And maybe they'll be in a place in their life where they do have feelings for you. But even then, it doesn't fucking matter. Because they didn't have feelings for you when it counted. And you shouldn't waste years of your life waiting for somebody to come around. You don't deserve that. You deserve to have your time respected, to have that love respected. Don't spend your love on people that give you none back. That's just not good for you. And that's why I say I'm dubious about her intentions. Because if she cared about you, and she cared about you having that emotional fulfillment, about you finding love that you deserve, she would tell you to move on. She wouldn't let you sit there pining over her and suffering, knowing that she's never going to give you a chance. Knowing like she's not giving you relief. You are there suffering, and she is not giving you the courtesy of just putting you out of your misery and telling you to move on and find somebody that will love you back. That's fucked up. That's not a you problem, that's a her problem. Even if she's not doing it in a malicious way, that is still a fucked up disservice. It's either like malice, maybe it's cowardice, maybe it's stupidity. Either way, you deserve better than that. You deserve to be told to your face if it's not going to happen, because you shouldn't waste your time. You deserve to have your time and your emotional energy respected. The only person I know who's into me like that is someone I can't date, because she's a decade younger than me. And while she's legal, it's still a weird age difference that feels yucky. It just feels like in the far and few times people want me, it's never viable or never people I want back. And then it feels kind of like I'm being picky or selfish for complaining about how lonely I am or how much I want a partner, and then turn around and turn people down. Nah, that's not picky or selfish. That's just dating. That's just how it is. It's okay to be upset about it, because it fucking sucks. This is what I talk about this all the time. Dating fucking sucks. It's okay to recognize that it fucking sucks. Like, it sucks. Most of the time, like 90, maybe 95% of what dating is wading through bullshit. It's having all these people that you either don't have a connection with, or it's just, all these instances where it's never gonna work out. Dating is like going to like the fucking dump and trying to find like something of quality there. Sure, at the garbage dump, there is, in the piles of trash there, sometimes some really good finds. Some really good high quality things, haven't been used, not broken, stuff like that. But most of the time, if you're at the garbage dumps, like going through it, you're finding trash. You're finding garbage. Stuff that just doesn't work. Maybe you find something cool, but you can't use it. You find a cool, like, fucking, like baby crib that's in really good condition, and you don't have a baby. It doesn't matter that it's in good condition, that it's a good thing, like a good find for a treasure hunter at the garbage dump. You don't have a baby. It means nothing to you. It's just not going to work out. Most of dating is going to the garbage dump, hoping that you'll find something good, and finding garbage. Or finding stuff that is in good condition, but that you can't use. That's what it's like. And it sucks. And it's okay to say, it sucks. Because it sucks. You're not picky or selfish for recognizing that dating sucks. And that even when you want it to work, it just doesn't work. That's fine. It sucks. Like, nah. Like, Warhawk, like I was saying, you deserve, like, to love somebody that loves you back. You also deserve somebody that loves you, that you love back. You shouldn't be with somebody just because you're lonely. If you are not into them, if it's not going to work, you shouldn't be with them. You deserve somebody that you love. You deserve somebody that loves you and that you love back. It goes both ways. You can totally fucking complain about feeling lonely, because the fact of the matter is that you are lonely. Because, yeah, sure, there might be people that are into you, but so what? You're not fucking, like, you're not, dating is not about, like, oh, just finding the first person that's into you and then being like, fuck it, I don't care. I just care about getting attention. That's how you get in fucked up relationships. That's how you end up even lonelier when you're in a relationship. Is getting into a relationship with somebody, not because you're enthusiastic about the relationship, just because you're scared of being alone. It's better to not be in a relationship at all than be in a bad relationship. If you think that a relationship with someone would be bad, for whatever reason, don't be with them. You deserve to be with somebody that you are enthusiastic about being with. And you deserve somebody that is enthusiastic about being with you. Like, it should be an enthusiastic relationship. And yeah, fucking complain about being lonely, because it sucks. Like, believe me, I've had a lot of people that have had crushes on me, and I've turned them down. And then I complain about being lonely. Because it's not about having people that are into you. It's about having someone, it's about there being people where there's mutual interest. It just doesn't always align. That's fine. It's fine to complain about that. Yeah, it is lonely. It's not your fault. You shouldn't be told that you're being too picky or selfish because you won't date literally anyone. You know? It's let's go back to the trash dump fucking metaphor, okay? You go to the trash dump and people are like, you should just stop being so picky. Just get something that is that works. And then we go back to finding that baby crib, okay? You're like, fuck, they say I should just find something that's good quality. Fine, alright, I get the baby crib. Now you take it home. You don't have a baby. What's the big deal? Sorry, now what? You don't have a baby? Now you've got a baby crib. What are you gonna do? Keep it next to your TV? Put it in the living room? Put it in the bedroom? What happens when people come over? When you have your friends over and they see the baby crib in the corner? What are you gonna say? They're gonna be like, why do you have a baby crib? And you're gonna be like, I just wanted to bring something home, you know? I don't know. People told me to just stop thinking so hard about it and stop being picky and just get something and just pick something. So I got the baby crib. And then they're like, that's kind of weird though. You don't have a baby. And you're like, I mean, yeah, but it's just the first thing that I could grab. And they're like, okay, but shouldn't you could have just let the baby crib be given to somebody that actually has a baby. Now you're just you're in a shitty circumstance with a baby crib that you don't want, and you're also keeping that baby crib from somebody else that might want the baby crib. You getting into a relationship with somebody that you don't want is also keeping that person from getting into a relationship with somebody that wants them. You know? That whole thing about you deserve to love somebody that loves you back, you should not be with somebody if you don't love them back. Then you're the one doing that. You don't want to be the one doing that, right? That's fucked up. And you don't want to be the person doing that to somebody else, especially if you feel like that's been done to you a lot. Dating is not about being desperate. It's about it's just shitty and it's annoying, but you should be with somebody that you want to be with, that you're enthusiastic about being with, and you should have a partner. Your future partners deserve somebody that's enthusiastic about being with them. And if you're not enthusiastic about being with them, break up. The relationship's done. It's not gonna work out. Also, hi Ada. Hi Spiral Shocker. Honestly, I wouldn't say exceptions for this. Warhawk, I agree with you. You should not date the 18-year-old. Yeah, for exactly what you said. She has growing up to do. She has growing up to do. She needs the fact is, you might
feel compatible now, but she's going to change so fucking much in the next, not even like 5 years. She's going to change so much. She has so much growing to do, and she is going to go through so much change. So it's like, yeah, you might be compatible now, but once she grows up, are you going to be compatible? There's the fact is that there's just no certainty. There's no stability there. Because at that age, things are unstable. And you want to be with somebody that is not, they don't have to be fully stable, but at least you want to be like on the same level of unstable, right? Like, you want to be with somebody that's similarly unstable to you, right? But yeah.
IT girl kisser.
Ellie the Heartbreaker, yeah. You deserve to have your heart broken. When your heart should be broken, you deserve to have it broken. Your heart being broken is not a bad thing. It is a courtesy. Like, it is a good thing having people break your heart and reject you, because that means that you can find somebody that wants you. You should not have your time wasted with people that are not willing to reject you. Never thought I'd be half sobbing while playing Pokemon and watching an Ellie stream receiving hard love therapy. That's my stream. This is hard love therapy. If I even need to explain my thing, everything Ellie said kind of applies all too much to my case. I may speak about next stream though, because I'd like to hear Ellie's therapy. Yeah, I'll get back to you. Let me see. I'll have to scroll up in chat. But yeah. Warhawk, if you want to know if there is an actual friendship there with her, or if she was just friends with you because she liked knowing that you wanted her, the best way to do that is tomorrow. Just say, hey, I want to take a break from talking for a while. Like, I need some space that I can move on from my feelings, because I don't want to, like, keep, like, holding on to this knowing that it's not going to happen. Then take a break. Don't talk to her. Don't reach out. Don't text. Just be on your own for like 2 weeks to a month, depending on how intense the feelings are and how hard it is to get over them. Don't talk to her until you are over your feelings. Seriously, do not talk to her until you are over your feelings. And when you are over them, if the friendship is real and true, if there is an actual friendship there that is not dependent on you wanting her, then when you are ready to be friends again, she'll be there and it'll be like nothing has changed. At least, things will change, but like it's not going to feel wrong, Like if afterwards you get back in contact and all of a sudden she's distant, she's not as willing to talk to you about things. Maybe she's like, maybe she like is not willing to like even resume the friendship after you like took some time away, then she was never really your friend. That's the best way to know. If she's really your friend and your friendship is as strong as you say it is, then she will be there ready for you when you have moved on, and she will still treat you the same way that she did before. She won't be distant. She won't treat you any like, she won't like be less kind or less, understanding. Like, if anything, she should be more understanding now, but that's how you find out. But regardless, no matter what you do, you're always going to need to take that break. And she doesn't want to be my friend anymore, then she was never your friend to begin with. You deserve better. If she is not understanding enough to like recognize that it's best for you to move on, if she gets offended that you would move on from having feelings for her, she's not your friend. If your friendship is conditional on you having feelings, it's not a good friendship. And it would be better to let it end than to stay in it. Don't stay friends with people who are only friends with you because they like knowing that you give them attention of some kind. That's fucked up. If you find out that she's not your friend, It's not like she's suddenly not your friend, it's that she was never your friend in the first place. Like, yeah, there's so many other people out there that will treat you so much better. That won't need you to want them and give them attention, to treat you like a human being. Like, seriously. You deserve to have a friendship that's not conditional on you giving them a certain kind of attention that they like. Yeah. That's why I say I would rethink that question that you asked. But what if I'm wrong and she doesn't want to be my friend anymore? If that's the case, she was never your friend. You never had a real friendship. It was always fake. You're not being a bad friend. And Warhawk, listen. We're not shit-talking her. Straight up. It is okay to talk bad about people and to criticize people, to criticize people's behavior, and to, like, talk about how it makes us feel. That is okay. That's not shit-talking. That's not bullying. That's not any of that. We're not gossiping like fucking, like middle school girls over here. We're talking about a real person and real actions that they have done that have real effects on you, that have real consequences. We're not making up rumors. We are talking about real shit and how it feels and how it affects us. That is not shit talking. That's not make you a bad friend. That makes you an honest, healthy communicator. If your friends get upset at you for ever talking bad about them, like about things that they have actually done, things that actually have consequences that make them feel certain ways, then they're a shitty friend. If I found out that my best friend was talking and criticizing things that I've done to him, things that I've said to him, if I found out he was saying that to, his new boyfriend, for example, I wouldn't care. Well, I would care in the sense of, kinda hurts a little bit, but he's not shit-talking me. If I did something that made him feel a certain way to the point where he needed to talk about it and vent about what I did because it made him feel bad, then he should be able to talk about it. He's not a bad person for talking about his feelings and being open about them. That's okay. You should be able to talk about people. There's a difference between shit-talking and gossip and just talking about real shit. About real things that happen. About real consequences and real feelings. That are, especially feelings like this. That it's real feelings that are hurtful. That are painful. That are difficult. You are dealing with a very difficult situation. The whole reason we're talking about this is because we care and want to give you a space where you can talk about this, when you normally wouldn't be able to. These are really difficult feelings and you're in a difficult situation. You deserve to be, heard. You deserve to be able to talk about it. You shouldn't get shit for that. Same thing with my girlfriend. If my girlfriend talked about stuff that she did, that she doesn't like, or, that I did, that she doesn't like, and, is talking about, a real situation in our relationship, or stuff that I'm doing that is affecting her, and she's talking to her other friends about it, I don't care. The only thing that I really care about is that eventually, she's not talking about it just for the sake of talking about it. But again, or I mean, in the sense of, she's not gonna, sweep it under the rug with me, If my girlfriend was talking about it, if it's serious enough for my girlfriend to talk about it with, I don't know, her other friends, she'd probably, come and talk to me about it if it didn't resolve itself or get better, But this is not that. Sessions with him are mostly just me going over my week and venting a little. Yeah, well, Warhawk, this is therapy stream. People call my stream free therapy for a reason. I am always happy to talk about shit. It's you could say it's not even entirely selfless reasons that I do this. There's also selfish reasons because I like psychology, and talking about psychology is fun for me. And when you're talking about like therapy and stuff like that, when you're helping people through these difficult emotions, that's a lot of psychology is involved in that. So it's also fun for me. Like, it is rewarding for me in a selfish way as well as a selfless way. I like helping people. I like being able to like have a positive impact on people's lives, but it is also rewarding to me on a surface level. I just like talking about these things. Like, straight up. Group therapy with Ellie does slap. It's fucking awesome. That is what this space is for. So like, feel free to talk about shit. That's why I always tell people don't apologize for talking about things. That's why I'm here. I like it. It's fun for me. It is a fulfilling experience for me. It's one thing to say this person did this thing, it's another thing entirely to say something judgmental, like to say this person's ungrateful. Yeah. The way that I talk about it is like shit talking is specifically when you're saying things about a person just to talk badly about them. Like if I was like, "Oh yeah, my friend Stacy is such a fucking bitch. I hate her hair. Her hair is disgusting. I hate the color. She's always dyeing it, like so many dead ends, like, ugh." That's shit talking. You could probably tell the difference, right? But if I'm like, "Oh, my friend Stacy is just... she's really been mean lately. She's been, like, saying a lot of mean shit to me. Like, she's been treating me like we've been having a lot of conversations lately, and she just does not act like like my input matters. Like, she doesn't care what I think about things. Like, very different things." Yeah, Stacy's mom, yeah. Stacy, God, fucking Stacy, that bitch. She could never be as hot as her mother, like... very different vibes, you know? What if the Pokemon Company ever imagine a sobbing T-girl to be playing their game while receiving therapy about their depressing situation? Probably. Yeah. Warhawk, something that I haven't addressed yet that I was kind of saving to talk about. You said, like, a little bit earlier that now it's back to feeling like nobody wants you. I know how difficult that can be, and that fucking sucks. And I'm sorry that you have to deal with that, but just know that's not true. That's not the case. Like, fact of the matter is that there's people out there that you are going to be compatible with. There's always people. It's just hard to find them. Like I said, dating is wading through the garbage dump, hoping that you will find something, like, in good quality that you want. And sometimes people find things quick. You know, sometimes people get lucky, and they find something at the dump while they're rifling through, like on the top layer of a giant garbage pile. They didn't have to dig at all to find it. And other people, they dig for a long time before they find anything. It's just, a lot of it comes down to luck, and right place, right time. And that's why I say, don't waste your time with this person. It's not gonna happen. If so much of dating is right place and right time, you know, and just getting lucky enough to run across someone, then your time is important. Your time is valuable. And you deserve to, like, spend that time in a way, like, that actually is rewarding, you know? That time is better spent looking for someone that you would actually get something from than just wasting it sitting on your thumbs, like, being like, but, like, there's this other thing that, like, you know, this fucking thing I could never get. Like, don't waste your time. So much of it is right place and right time. Just keep looking, and eventually you'll find something. That's just how it is. I got lucky. I just stepped into the dump for my wife. Not been so lucky with other partners. Yeah, that's kind of what I was like for me, too. After, like, breaking up with my ex-boyfriend, I started dating a lot of, like, men, because I haven't dated, like, my ex-boyfriend was, like, the only guy that I ever dated. And I spent, like, a few months dating men and just having a lot of bad experiences, even traumatic ones, you know, just throw on the pile. And then, just after having a particularly disappointing experience, I was like, alright, fuck it, I'm gonna go back to women. And then that literal same night that I decided that, like, I was, like, using Bumble, I think. I switched my Bumble settings to show me women, and the first girl that I matched with on there, that same night, and then we set up a date for the following morning, was my current girlfriend, who I'm very crazy about. That was lucky. That was lucky. So many things could have changed that. I literally had a very spontaneous, disappointing encounter at, like, midnight with some guy that, like, just, quite frankly, low-key assaulted me and wasn't that great anyways. And then right after that, I was like, that was really disappointing. Fuck it, let's go and just switch settings to women. And then I did that, and then it just happened to line up that one of the first women that showed up on the Bumble feed was my current girlfriend. I got lucky. If I waited till the next morning, it wouldn't have happened. If I did not have that disappointing hookup, I matched with my girlfriend when she was in town, but she was only in town for, like, less than 2 weeks. She was only in town because she was helping with her family business. If that hookup hadn't happened, if I had waited another week or two, I never would have met her. Nothing would have happened. She would have been out of the city, back to where she was staying at the time, and we never would have seen each other. Yeah. It's time and place. It's luck. A lot of it is luck and coincidence. If there was, like, the slightest change in things, just wouldn't have happened. Just luck. It's crazy. Sometimes people get lucky, and I know that I'm coming from a privileged place being able to say that I got lucky, you know? It's easy for me to stand here and say that it's going to happen eventually if you keep waiting, when I'm a person that didn't have to wait very long. But it does come. It does happen. You get lucky eventually. It's just waiting to get your break, kinda. And I've been there too, you know? Not with my current girlfriend, but before my ex-boyfriend, before I met him, I think I spent, like, 2 years still working through these very strong feelings I had for a girl that it just couldn't work out with. Because life just didn't line up and she wasn't ready for a relationship. And even though I felt really strongly about her and she felt really strongly about me, it just was never going to work. So she ended things, and that broke my heart, and it really fucking sucked. And I spent, like, 2 years, maybe more, just not dating at all. Every now and then, maybe I'd start, but just not looking for anything, or when I did look for it, not finding anything. Sometimes you wait a long time. Sometimes it's years, and sometimes it's months. There's no consistency. It's all bullshit. Dating is bullshit. It sucks. And it's okay to recognize that, and to be upset about how sucky it is. Fucking vent about it. Complain about it all you want. Who fucking gives a shit? Dating sucks. Anybody that thinks that dating doesn't suck clearly has not been dating for very long. Like, were you already mid-transition? Yes, by that time, yeah. I was very early into my social transition, though, at that point. I think by that point, like, I had only been socially transitioning for, like, a few months, maybe. I was still figuring out makeup. Like, I my basic makeup, I was just starting to, like, start learning makeup about then, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, it's stupid. Doesn't make sense. It's a garbage dump. Dating is going through the garbage dump and digging through trash, hoping that you'll find something good. And, you know, sometimes you gotta dig through a lot of trash to get there. And it sucks. It's okay to fucking be salty about how much it sucks. Just don't let that, don't start dooming about it like nobody's gonna want me, it's never gonna happen, because, that shitty gambling meme where it's like, what is it? Like, there's the guy, like, mining towards diamonds, and then there's the guy who stopped mining, like, right before he hit diamonds. He's walking away all sullen. Like, it's kind of like that. Don't fucking give up. Dating is a fucking gamble. Just keep going. You're gonna be disappointed. You're gonna have bad relationships. You're gonna have some good relationships that probably still end anyways, and hopefully one day you have a relationship that lasts for a really long time, but even then, the point of dating is not that you get a relationship that lasts forever. Quick pro tip to everybody here, that's not the point of dating. The point of dating is to be in a relationship that is fulfilling and that contributes to your life in a positive way. And most relationships end, quite frankly. And that's okay. What makes a relationship good is not about whether it lasts or not, it's just about whether you've enjoyed your time with them. And eventually people change, and the relationship ends when people change. When that relationship stops being fulfilling and stops being good, end it. Like, you both deserve to be with people that you can find fulfillment with again. Relationships are not about lasting forever. That's why I hate people that say shit about how I date to marry, blah blah blah. Nobody fucking does that. Well, people do that, but nobody should do that. You're dating because you want to be in the company of somebody that you care about and that cares about you. And if that changes, that's okay. My best friend was just telling me about how, like, this, he just got a boyfriend. We were just talking about how it's, he's scared of losing him, about breaking up. And I was telling him, the metaphor, because he likes Chick-fil-A. He knows that it's bad, but it's his guilty pleasure every now and then. I told him, you like homophobic chicken, okay? The way that you're approaching this relationship that you see a lot of potential in is, it's like if you got a sandwich, and rather than focusing on enjoying your sandwich, you just kept telling yourself, but what happens about if it ends? I'm gonna run out of sandwich eventually. And you're so focused on running out of your sandwich that you're not even stopping to enjoy eating it. Like, or you're like, but what if the sandwich runs out? I'm gonna be so sad when I eat all of the sandwich. So you don't even eat the sandwich and you just, like, put it in your fucking, like, you just throw it in the trash. Like, don't enter relationships thinking about them ending. Just, relationships end, and that's okay. Like, Warhawk, if you want to date for a long-term life partner, pro tip, you're never gonna know. You're never gonna know. You date because you think that there's potential. Most of the time, it changes. People change. It's very rare that you date somebody where you never grow apart. Because people change. Like, a relationship can be really fucking good for 10 years, and then just life happens. And then you change. And it stops being good. And you can't do anything about that. And at that point, you have to choose. Do you stay in a relationship that you're not happy in? Do you keep your partner in a relationship that they're not happy in? Or do you accept that it's better for both of you, like you'd both be happier if you weren't together anymore? That's just relationships. Like, I know. Change sucks. But, you can't be afraid of a relationship ending. You cannot go into a relationship and like crash out at the thought of it ending. I say you can't be afraid, but I don't mean that. I should change that. I take that back. It's okay to be afraid of your relationship ending. I'm afraid of my relationship ending with my girlfriend, but I'm not gonna let that stop me from enjoying the relationship, Focus on just being present in the relationship. Don't focus about the future. Don't think about marriage. Like, don't think too seriously about marriage. Don't plan out your lives together. Just take it day by day. Like, and let things come up naturally. Let things develop naturally. Do not force a relationship to grow long term. You gotta let that shit grow on its own. Sometimes it grows and it ends up being a nice long term fulfilling relationship. Oftentimes it doesn't, you know? Oftentimes it'll last for like a few years maybe, and then it'll end. And that's okay. Just because a relationship ends doesn't mean that that relationship shouldn't have happened. I think that's a better way of putting it. Like, like I said, that relationship that I had before my ex-boyfriend was with a girl that I had really strong feelings for. And when it ended, it really broke me. It really felt like it broke me, and I spent 2 or more years, probably a little bit more than 2 years, just not dating or like never being able to enter another relationship like that whole time because I was just still living in the past about the last one, and that hurt and it sucked. Does that mean that I don't think that relationship should have happened? No. That relationship was fun. It was awesome. It hurt. It sucked that it ended, you know? But I'm still glad that I got to have that experience. Like, my relationship with my ex-boyfriend, like, kind of soured towards the end, you know? I felt like he didn't find me attractive at all. I felt disgusting, like, the way that he would look at me like I was, like, a weirdo, you know? And, like, being treated like I wasn't a partner, you know? It sucked. But do I regret the relationship happening? No. It ended, but, like, and even then, like, you know, not regarding, like, all, like, the last bit of the relationship, but it got really bad, like, you know, the first majority of the relationship was really good. And I'm thankful that I had that experience. I'm glad I got to have that relationship. Because it contributed to my life in a positive way at the time. Sure, it stopped contributing to my life in a positive way eventually, but that doesn't mean that it didn't contribute initially. You know? Be happy that it happened, not sad that it ended kind of thing. Relationships end, but that doesn't mean that you need to regret them. It's okay for your relationship to end. Which relationship was that? I don't know. I don't know. Either my ex-boyfriend or a girl that I dated before him. But I will say I learned some good life lessons from that mess and enjoyed the person. Yeah. You can simultaneously think that it's good that a relationship is over and also be thankful that it happened, you know? You can recognize that you're glad that you got to have that relationship while also recognizing that you're glad that it's over. That's fine. You know, I've told my girlfriend this before, like when we first started dating, I told my girlfriend this is kind of how I approach relationships. It's kind of sad and fucked up, and I know she doesn't like hearing it, so I don't talk about it a lot, but like, you know, the way that I see my relationship with my girlfriend is like, my relationship with my girlfriend might be the best relationship I've ever had. And I really don't want it to end. But it might. It's probable, even. Every relationship that I have ever been in has ended. So, it would feel a bit silly for me to think that this relationship is different. Quite literally, every single relationship I have ever been in has ended eventually. So, just going off of statistically speaking, this relationship with my girlfriend is probably going to end too eventually. But that just gives me, the way that I think about it, that's just more of a reason to focus on enjoying that relationship. You know? Like, if it's gonna end, I'm gonna make sure that it's fucking awesome. I'm gonna enjoy it for as long as I can. If it's gonna end anyways, you know, I might as well get the most out of it while I can. Also, hi, Belle. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hi. Hi, Gobby. Hi, Hux. Also, hi, Nova. Hi. Hi, Underwear Thief. Yeah. How was your stream, Belle? Relationship advice raid. Yeah, we're going on about advice. Should probably end stream soon myself. But yeah. So that's just to say, Warhawk. Don't force a relationship to last. It either lasts or it doesn't. Don't force it. And, you know, your relationships are probably going to end. When you get into a relationship, statistically speaking, the odds are that that relationship is eventually going to end. So enjoy it while you can. Don't think about it. Don't think about the future. Live in the present. Focus on just being in the relationship. Don't focus on marriage. Don't focus on what the future of the relationship will be, because that future is not certain. There might not be that future. I would love to get married to my girlfriend, and we talk about this. She wants to get married to me, and I want to get married to her. We've talked about possibly having, like, kids in the future. But we don't like thinking about that much, because that's not certain. Things change. People change. And my girlfriend and I both prefer to just focus on day-to-day stuff, you know? So, don't think about that. The future is not certain, so don't try to make it certain, you know? Don't plan on things that you can't be sure of. Yeah, live in the now. Quite literally. Just focus on enjoying being there with a person. You know? Whether that relationship lasts for 2 months or 2 years, if you just focus on living in the moment, it will always be worth it. It will never be a completely worthless, meaningless experience. As long as you live in the moment and focus on living in that relationship and just enjoying it as it comes, it doesn't matter how long it is, it will be fulfilling and it will be happy. And you will enjoy it. Date because you enjoy the person. Don't date because you think that you're gonna marry them. Yeah. Hi, Sylvie. You should raid into Camp Flognaw. What? Streamed 8 hours first time in forever? Fuck yeah, that's awesome. Hi, Java. I hope that you're doing good, Belle. How you feeling? Also, being single is a relationship status. Yep. Yeah. Being single is okay too. What's on-screen celebration? Wait, what's on-screen celebration? Redeemed on-screen celebration. What the fuck is on-screen celebration? Hold on, what? I don't know what that is. What's that mean? I don't know what that means. I've never seen that redeemed before. Huh? Don't view it as lonely. View it as time for developing a relationship for yourself. Yeah. Or view it as time as just getting ready for your next relationship, you know? You know, you need to grow as a person, too. Like, you need to change. A lot of the times, relationships, like, you need to make sure that you take care of yourself so that you can be healthy when you are somebody's partner. So that you can be a healthy partner for someone. Also, Kristen! You're still here. I need to, like, address your message. It's been so long. I meant to address it so long ago. Hold on, let me see. Possibly be ready to mingle soonish. Yeah. That's all that matters. Just take it day by day. Don't think about it too hard. Like I said, relationships, not really a big deal. Like, you'd be surprised. I'm gonna close Hollow Knight. Because I'm gonna probably in-stream soon anyways. I'm tired of looking up at my camera. Ellie, therapy hour hurts a lot more than I remember. Sorry, What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, don't take it too seriously, Warhawk. Relationships are not a big deal. Like, you know, like, feelings, like... At least... Relationships can be a big deal, but don't ever approach a relationship like it's a big deal, you know? Be casual about it. Be casual on dates. Be casual on first dates. Be casual when you confess feelings. Be casual. You know? Don't be weird about it. Even though, like, feelings can make it feel like some big earth-shattering, oh, today is the start of the rest of my life thing. It's just not like that. Relationships are work. That's the truth of the matter. Relationships are a lot of work. And it's not easy, and it's not like a fucking Disney movie ending. The work, like the real work of a relationship, it starts once the relationship starts. Not even then. It starts a few months into the relationship when you actually have to start learning to like be together without like all those like fresh love hormones coursing through your body. It's work. Relationships are not all fucking happy moments. A lot of it is difficult. It's hard. Don't romanticize like a relationship. Don't make relationship fantasies what you think relationships actually are, you know? My crush was kind of a big deal to me, or still is, I guess. I'm not over it so quickly. I know. It can feel like a big deal without being a big deal, though. You know? Just focus on moving on. You know? You deserve that. You deserve some rest. You deserve relief. You've dealt with these feelings for a long time. You've done your best. You've tried. You know, you've hoped and you've held out. And in the end, here you are. You deserve a break. The longer that you hold up, it's like trying to hold like what is it? Do like a fucking flexed arm hang, okay? Like, yeah, you could keep holding on, but you really deserve a break. You shouldn't have to keep holding on waiting for somebody like to come pull you up. Just give yourself a break. You deserve it. You deserve some rest. A relationship is only as good as what both partners will put into it. Yep. Yeah. All right, Kristen. Let me check your message. Trying to get closure and still be in the life of my ex-to-be fiance, and I wrote something to her to communicate my mindset, my feelings, honestly, and I'm now considering just telling her. We've had about 2 months apart because I lost my Discord. Just want closure and to be in her life. Huh. Well, I hope that it works out. I would honestly just recommend waiting until there's no... Like, it really depends. Like, whether or not you can keep an ex in your life, like, really fucking depends on the person. Because you both need to be able to, handle that in a mature way. And you might be able to, but there's no guarantee that she'll be able to, you know? Like, I'm friends with my ex-boyfriend, you know? In fact, we need to hang out soon. The only reason we haven't is because I've been sick, but I need to, like, go hang out with him sometime soon. But... yeah, like, it's okay. Like, it's possible. It just depends on, can you let go of the past, you know? Because when you start a friendship with an ex, you need to not think of it as a continuation of your past relationship, platonic or romantic, you know? What it is it's a new relationship. It is a new friendship. You know, treat it like you are making friends with a new person. Like maybe like somebody that you haven't seen in a while, you know, or somebody that you knew like years ago in school, and you know, shit like that. It's a new friendship. Treat it like a new friendship. Don't treat it like a continuation. You know? Like your romantic relationship ended, and if you want to start a platonic relationship, recognize that that is starting a platonic relationship. Wait, which ex-BF? The one ex-boyfriend? What do you mean? I've only had one ex-boyfriend. Like, I've only had one boyfriend ever. Super good friends with one ex, and I haven't talked since breakup with another ex. Really depends on the relationship. Yeah. Depends on the relationship and the people. You know, you could end on good terms, and still the other person might not want to stay friends. And, you know, you just have to respect that. Alright. Let's see. I'm going to check... Still friends with bro? Yeah. Why wouldn't I be? Like, what's the problem with being friends with him? I loved him, you know? Like, he was cool, and he was kind, and he did a lot for me, and I loved him. Like, I can't just stop caring about him, you know? Like, and we still get along. The whole reason that I got into a relationship with him is because we got along. It's because he was a cool friend. You know? And the shit that happened in our relationship was a long time ago, and we've both grown a lot as people since then. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, that's the past. Yeah, like, I'm not trying to get back together with him, and he's not trying to get back together with me. You know? What's in the past is past, and we've both moved on. We've both grown as people, and, like, we've both worked on ourselves. We're both different people now. Like, if it was still fresh after the breakup, I probably wouldn't be friends with him. But it's been, like, 2 years. It's been 2 years. Hi, Cyberspace Not. I see in your title it says you're hot. For me, it's cold here. That's just because I'm also really cool. But yeah. Yeah, of course I'm still friends with him. He made mistakes in our relationship, and I made mistakes too. It's not like it was all him. I made my mistakes too in our relationship. You know? Nah, not for me. She didn't feel as if she was able to contribute to the relationship and have a mature relationship with her mental health. May save more details about this next stream if that's okay, because then it'll be better settled mindset to talk about it, because I don't want to keep streaming for another 2 hours. Yeah, probably best, because I do need to go and wash my hair. But yeah, come back tomorrow, and we can talk about it then. Yeah. You know, this is Ellie's therapy stream. We always got time. There's always more streams, and there's always room to talk about things. Yeah. Alright, shit, let's see. Who do I want to raid? I kind of want to raid Jin. It's gonna be Jin's birthday this week, you know? Her birthday is a few days away. Alice, you don't have to apologize for being inactive. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. We're just, like, you can be here to vibe. Like, you know? Like, a lot of people are here to just vibe, and that's cool. I don't care why you're here, as long as you're, you know, like, vibing and you know, being chill. Like, yeah, I don't care. I'm sure that there is at least one person here who has played my stream in the background while doing some, you know, monotonous task, and that's also fine. Doesn't matter. You know, there's people here that have never said a word in chat, I bet, too. That's also fine. Yeah. Yeah, we'll raid Jin. Aw, thanks, Swaggins. I'm glad to have you here. Or actually, we could raid Peachy. I don't normally get to raid Peachy. Very rare that Peachy will be up while I'm ending stream. Let's raid Peachy. We will raid Jin one of the following nights. It's Jin's birthday on Thanksgiving, funnily enough. But yeah. Alright. We're raiding Peachy. Take my headphones out. I'm gonna go wash my hair. That's what I'm gonna go do. Alright, everybody. Thank you all for hanging out. Alice, you are such a good girl. Don't worry so much about not being active. It's completely fine. But yeah, you're a good girl and a sweetheart, and I appreciate having you here. Damn right, you predicted it. Yeah. Good girl, Alice. The rest of you, go do your daily self-affirmations. Let's say for today, if you have a piercing, I want you to say nice piercing. And if you don't have a piercing, let's make it a little weird. Let's say you have a nice, let's say you have nice clavicles. So, if you have piercings, compliment your piercings. And if you don't have piercing, compliment your clavicles. Okay. Yeah. I will see you all tomorrow night. I'm gonna wash my hair and then go kiss and get freaky with my girlfriend. I don't know about the freaky part. My libido's been kind of weird lately. But, you know. Good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Let's go show Peachy some love. Yeah.
Here we go.